Hello, it's fine, I'm Mizu. Oh my god. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm extremely late, god lord. I don't really have much of an excuse to be honest. It's more of a case of like, oh wait, I forgot I was gonna do a stream today and I noticed the time and I'm like, oh shit, it's really late. So I apologize for the late stream. So um all I'm gonna do is like finish up the affection events that I was not able to do like last time. And after that, we're just gonna continue with the station grounds, and I'm hoping that I could finish it within the stream and like start on the next dungeon and such. But like yeah, um, I guess that's all I have to say. So I want to go boot up the game, huh? Oh, well, it's okay. Oh, hey Rudo, how are ya? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm kind of late, but like yeah, I'm gonna go set up the game. About to head off to bed soon. Oh, okay, okay, that's nice to hear. I hope you have a good night, Rudo. Thank you for like stopping by to say hi and everything.
なぜこんな奴をかばうのだ。
だから違うんだって何度言えばわかるのよ、このアンポンタン。私大丈夫ですよ。シンデレラさんは悪くないんですから、堂々としていればいいんです。
貴様ら。
はい、そこまで。僕の仲間に何か用か？
おつ
その女は太陽教団のヒツカ様を殺害した大罪人だ。それをかばうなど言語道断。
だからシンデレラは千秋を殺してなんかいないって言ってるでしょ。人の話を聞きなさいっての。全部誤解なのよ。このことは前にもきちんと教団で説明したし、ミチルだって分かってくれたわ。あんたも教団の幹部ならその判断に従うべきでしょ。
ふん、どうせ姑息な手を使って純粋な王姫様を欺いたのだろう。
そんなわけ。ひどい。
おいこら、何揉め事起こしてんだ。
守る、ちょうどよかった。この人は太陽教団の幹部らしいんだけど。
なんとなく事情は分かった。おいあんた、こんなところでもルールはあるんだ。問題を起こすようなら出てってもらうぜ。
話せ。
はいはい、1名様お帰りでーすっと。
Yeah, Maru, go manhandle him. He's being rude.
さっきみたいなやつは珍しくないのか？
白雪たちを太陽教団のヒツカとして気に食わない人たちはああしてわざと問題を起こしてくるんです。悲しい。
そうだったのか。
今の人が言っていたことは本当なんでしょうか。全部デタラメよ。あんな言葉に耳を貸す必要ない。
Also, found someone making character AI bots of some of the blood mages. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's amazing. Oh my god. I didn't expect anyone to like make anything related to Mary Skelter. Let's be real. Like, I highly doubt anyone heard about this series. But like, yeah, that's awesome to hear. That's awesome news. Thank you, Rudo.
シンデレラさん、どうして言い切れますの。そういう可能性だって。
すべてを話した方がいいかもしれないな。
そうね。すべてって
実はというわけだったんだ。 そんな。ではやっぱり私のせいでひつかさんが。
あんたのせいじゃないわ。
でも私が原因のようなものですわ。私が一人で独房エリアへ行ったりしなければそんなことには。
自分を責めないで。
See? So I figured that the most logical thing to do is to interact with Red Riding Hood as if I got whisked away from the East Kingdom of the Cold. For some reason, oh my gosh. Honestly,
しまったことは変わりませんわ。
yeah, I can kind of picture that.
私のことなんて放っておいてください。シンデレラ。
And I'm gonna be real with you, I do like 4 a lot. I just feel like it kind of became not that great in the like second half, like when you get to the alignment lock. Like I felt like that's where 4 kind of like took a nosedive to like, oh, it's not great anymore. Like I felt like the first half was fantastic. Like I honestly like how they handled the whole like, I guess, letting you know what society is like in the kingdom of Mikado. Mikado. And eventually when you get to like the underground world, I'm like, oh wow, this is like cool and shit. And then you get to like the second half and they start locking you into your alignments, and that's where I felt like everything just went to shit.
顔を出した方がいいかもしれないな。
Also, Pluto. I don't like Pluto.
最近気がめいってしまって何をやっていても憂鬱なんですよ。
そういう時はお茶でも飲んで一度気分をリセットするのがいいですよ。あ、ひかりちゃんだ。
一緒にいるのはこの前三姉妹に絡んでた信者じゃないか。
本当だ。でもなんだか仲良さそうだよ。
あの信者は僕たちのことを嫌っていると思ってたよ。
ああ、ありゃ光の特技だよ。
守さん。
光の特技ってなんだいそれ。
なんだと言われても見ての通りだよ。そいつがいいやつでも嫌なやつでも怒っていようが泣いていようがいつの間にか光に腹を割っちまう。多分光本人がいつでも誰にでも心を開いて接してるからだろうな。
素敵な特技だね。確かに私たちのひかりちゃんの優しさにはいつも心癒されてる気がするよ。
見てこっちは
Essentially, of all the points in time to bring someone from Mikado,
人よしすぎる。
like, I know it's a Japanese word, but I'm so used to how they pronounce it in the English dub that I'm like, wait, how am I supposed to pronounce this? This is a Japanese word, but I'm not pronouncing it like how it is in Japanese. So, Mikato to the jail. The first one I thought was someone at the butt end of the neutral ending. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh my god.
人だけだ
Oh my god.
人だけなら。
ありがとうございます。少し楽になりました。それでは失礼します。
いえいえ、あまり無理しないでくださいね。ジャック、それにしもべさんもどうしたの？しもべさんたちもいつも頑張ってくれてる私たちの大切な仲間だよ。どうい 診療所に来る？一緒にお茶飲もうよ。じゃあ診療所にレッツゴー。
なんでジャックやしもべたちと意思疎通ができてるんだ？
わからん。あいつが言うにはなんとなくわかるらしい。おかげで最近は人間だけじゃなくて人間以外からも大人気だ。
もしかしたら僕ら景色少女よりも光の方がすごいんじゃないかな。
いらっしゃい。
What a cute scene with Hikari, just getting along with everyone.
じゃあね。
I do kind of like how the scene kind of shows like, oh yeah, it is possible, like the keyword is possible, or like humans, nightmares, and mayhems to get along. Like, remember in the first game, like we're constantly used to like the mayhem and the nightmares just being, you know, straight up evil, and it doesn't help the fact like most of the nightmares are like, oh, we're just doing this because we want the jail to grow, and Snark told us that it was a good idea to do so, and such. And I guess you can kind of still apply that situation in 2, where there are still like hostile mayhem and nightmares, but we do have like friendly ones like Hanzo, Jack, and Hamlin's familiars. Like they're friendly, like they didn't really like try to attack us or anything. They're just like, oh hey, like we're just here and such. And I do know like we technically had to fight Hanzo first, and then he became friendly. And for Jack's case, he was already like, you know, a person before he became a nightmare, but like still like there are examples of like, okay, it is possible for us to live together and such. And then we have the mysterious nightmare where we don't even know about its motives. All we know is that it just wants to destroy shit, and it doesn't seem like it has any connection to Snark, so that's kind of like there. Hanzo, Jack, and Hammond's familiars, yeah, like they're the only like friendly, you know, nightmares and mayhem that we met so far in 2 and such and everything. Like I know like their situations are kind of like iffy, but they're still friendly, they're still nice to humans and such, like, and everything. But like yeah, let's see, the next one will be the platform.
どうしたんだい、姫。見て、あそこにいるのって。親指たちとラプンツェルだね。ラプン、暖かくて気持ちいい。レムネも柔らかくて好き。二人ともいつまでくっついてるのよ。レムちゃんギュッてすると気持ちいいもんね。っていうか、お互いお布団を評価してるみたいに聞こえるんだけど。そんなところで見てないで声かけなさいよ。邪魔したら悪いかなと思ってね。邪魔だなんてそんなこと。よかった。ちゃんと仲直りできたんだね。ええ、まあ、あの時おつーが背中を押してくれたおかげよ。ありがとう。
何のことかな。僕はただ覗き見していただけだよ。
感謝してるんだから素直に受け取りなさいよ。いいわ、絶対にこの借りは返すんだから覚えてなさい。
ああ、覚悟しておくよ。
親指ちゃん、肩の荷が下りたみたい。前よりも自然体な気がする。そうかしら。自分ではよくわからないわね。でもまた無理しちゃダメだよ。分かってるわよ。それにもし何かあったとしても私には頼れる妹たちがいるもの。
なんなら僕たちを頼ってくれていいんだよ。
一回手助けしたからって調子に乗るんじゃないわよ。あんたの方こそ何かあったら言ってきなさいよね。
ああ、そうさせてもらうよ。借りは返すそうだからね。
こうして話しているとなんだか昔に戻ったみたいだね。何？ 違うわよ。そうだって昔より今の方が。
Let's see. And due to the expansion said samurai, I decided to roleplay for my
昔よ
chat
り今の方がずっ
with
といい。
AI Red and ended up becoming a blood maiden possibly due to cars. That she can't summon or fuse demons. And revealed it to Red. Oh my god, that's interesting. So is that what you did for like stream and everything? If so, like, god damn, I missed a lot. I need to go look at the VOD. Oh! Oh! Look! It's a bath! It's a bath scene! Oh my god! Huh. Okay. I bet this scene in particular is the one with Hamlin and Kaguya. Because I think that's like one of the early bath scenes that you can get in the game. But at the same time, I'm not sure. Was this focused on the square and the living quarters? Yeah, was this focused on those two? And then we will, like, you know, try to finish up the bath. And if that's all the events, then we're gonna continue with the station grounds. Let's just hope so.
この声、シンデレラか？どうしましょう。ペンダントが大丈夫だから泣くな。貴様に泣かれるとすごく困るんだぞ。ほらこれを見よ。超高所じゃない超高速反復横跳びだ。見たか、このスピード感すごいだろ。ああ、もう泣くなというに、我はどうしたらいいのだ。どうしたらって、少なくとも反復横跳びを披露することじゃないと思うけど。おつ、良いところに来てくれた。シンデレラが泣いてしまって困っていたんでしょ。ハーメルン、シンデレラをいじめたのか？そんなわけあるみゃい。違うんですの、おつ。
Alright then, definitely sleeping now. We'll call it update on the misadventures of Red and as Samurai OC. I will decide to name after the daughter of someone who became a reoccurring demon later if I respond to AI Red again. Good night. Okay, good night, Rudo. Have sweet dreams.
そうなんだ。
Thank you for stopping by and chatting to me. I do apologize for like starting stream late, but like yeah, have a good night.
私の大切なペンダントがなくなっていて。
それで急に泣き出してしまったのだ。我はものすごく焦ったぞ。ペンダントってあの小さいガラスの靴のペンダントのことだよね。
はい。多分激しく動いた時に落ちてしまったのですわ。
それならきっと近くに落ちてるはずだ。戦闘中とかじゃなくてまだ良かったな。
でもあのペンダントがないと私自分がどうしようもなく醜く思えて不安で仕方ないんです。
大丈夫だ。元気を出せ。我らも探してやるからそんなにメソメソするな。シンデレラ、落ち着いて。きっとすぐに見つかるよ。そうだぞ。大船に乗ったつもりでいるがよい。それとハーメルン、くれぐれも気をつけて探すんだぞ。間違ってもペンダントを踏んで壊したりしないようにね。なぜ我を名指しで念を押す？なんとなく失礼な気がするぞ。さあ、早速探そうか。
よろしくお願いします。
あった。これだよね。これですわ。なんだ、そんなところにあったのだな。見つかってよかったな、シンデレラ。はい。よかった。お二人とも本当にありがとうございます。 思えて不安って言ってたっけ？
はい。これをつけていないと私は全然美しくありませんもの。
別にそんなことはないだろう。なぜそれがないと美しくないなんて言うのだ？
だって私は綺麗じゃないからですわ。綺麗なもので着飾ってようやく少しまともに見えるんですわ。
君は普通にしていても十分綺麗だと思うよ。
そんな、もしそうだとしたらきっとこのペンダントや他の飾りのおかげでそう見えているだけですわ。本当の私なんて醜くてみすぼらしくて全然。
そんなことないと思うんだがな。これが結式リビドーというやつなのだな。
それに昔きれいきれいって誰かに言ってもらった記憶がありますの。多分お母様に。
へえ、お母さんのことを覚えてるのか？
ほとんど記憶にはないんですけど、あの優しい言葉だけは覚えていますわ。きっとあれはお母様なんですわ。お母様にきれいきれいって言ってもらえてすごく嬉しかったことだけは覚えていますわ。だから私はきれいでなければいけませんの。
でも君のお母さんはそのままのシンデレラを綺麗って言ったんだろ？だったらそのままでも。
ダメですの。
シンデレラ？
ダメです。ちゃんと着飾らないと。私は全然綺麗じゃありませんわ。どうしても不安になってしまうんですの。
そっか、景色リビドーじゃ仕方ないよな。
シンデレラだ。
Interesting scene with Cinderella.
何してんの？ラプ、別に何も。じゃあさ、ラプンツェルと遊ぼう。いえ、私は。元気ない？お腹空いたの？
もう見てらんないわ。シンデレラ、あんたは悪くないって何度も言ってるでしょ。いい加減元気出しなさいよ。あんたが悪いんなら私だって悪いんだから。自分ばっかり責めるのはおかしいでしょ。
親指姫は悪くありませんわ。独房エリアなんかに一人で行ったのは結局は私なんですもの。もし私と同じ状況になったとしても他の人ならあんなところに行かなかったかもしれないんですから。
かもでしょ。家庭の話をいくらしたってしょうがないじゃない。
私があの時暴走して独房エリアなんて言ったからいつかさんが死ぬことになったんですわ。そんな私にはもう生きてる資格なんてないんですわ。
そんなこと本気で言ってるの？
親指どうして黙るんですのよ。
ごめん。
親指泣いてる？どっか痛いの？
そうじゃなくて、生きてる資格がないなんて、そんなこと言わせちゃったのが私だと思ったらごめんシンデレラ。本当はずっと謝りたかったの。
親指姫、
ちゃんと話を聞いてあげればよかったってずっと後悔してた。あの時は意固地になっちゃってたの。謝らなきゃいけないのは私の方だわ。あんたの話を聞いて力になっていれば誰も傷つかずに済んだのに。
そんなことは。
シンデレラ、ごめんなさい。 早くに謝っていればよかった。
あなたも同じように苦しんでいたなんて私思いもしませんでしたわ。悪いのも苦しんでいるのも全部自分一人だと思い込んで。二人とも大丈夫だよ。
ロプ、
ラプンツェルもこの間シンデレラと喧嘩して泣いちゃったんだ。でもね、親指がそれでもいいって言ったんだよ。小さい頃は失敗して大きくなるんだって。失敗して大きくなる。
そういえばそんな話もしたわね。
だから大丈夫。シンデレラと親指が小さい頃失敗したことならこれからはやらなきゃいいんだよ。失敗された人もその方が喜ぶんだってね。そうでしょ親指。
ラプ、あんたの言う通りだわ。もう同じ失敗を繰り返さなければいいだけの話なのよね。ありがとう。なんだかすごく気が楽に。
親指、あれ、なんで泣くの？ラプンツェル、変なこと言った？
違うの、ほっとしちゃっただけ。大事なことを思い出させてくれてあんたには感謝してる。
ラプの素直な言葉のおかげでずっと胸の奥に仕えていたものが取れたような気がしますわ。私は堅くなだったのかもしれませんわね。
これからはもっと素直になればいいじゃない、私たち。
そうですわね。よくわかんないけど二人とももう泣かない？ええ、ラプのおかげで仲直りできましたわ。本当？よかった。
What a touchy scene with Cinderella and Dumbelina, and also Rapunzel being the emotional support. But like, yeah, it's a nice scene where essentially Dummy and Cinderella kind of like talk things out and kind of like, I guess, bury the hatchet. And everything overall, like, good scene. Like, it does give you like a conclusion to Dumbelina's like trust issues like no longer being there anymore, and like Cinderella, you know, like I guess like make Cinderella feel better and such. Like, yeah, overall like good scene. Oh my god. Alright.
ラプンツェルとシンデレラが？
そう、昨日の夜私の部屋に一緒に寝に来たの。可愛かったよ。
一緒に寝たって姫と同じベッドで？
そうだよ。おつーちゃん、なんか顔怖い。
怖い顔なんてするわけないじゃありませんか、姫。
やっぱりちょっと怖いよ。
さて、姫は部屋まで送ったし、僕もそろそろ寝るか。 シンデレラ、寝ぼけて僕の布団に入り込んじゃったのか？まったく仕方ないな。今晩だけだぞ。
おはよう、おつーちゃん。おはよう、姫。今日も相変わらず麗しい。おつーちゃん、なんかすごいことになってるけど。
すごいこと？
Oh, look at that special CG event. Just 3 girls sleeping together. I mean, like, I can kind of understand why people will say, like, oh, it's fan servicey and lewd and such, which I can kind of see and everything, but for the most part, it's just 3 cute girls sleeping together. There's not really much for me to say and such, but, like, yeah, overall, cute scene. Continue on.
ラプちゃんとシンデレラさんがあられもない格好でおつーちゃんと寝てること。
あ、そういえば。
おはよう、いっぱい寝れた。もっと寝ていたかったですわ。2人ともこの間は私のところで一緒に寝たよね。どうしていろんな人のところに寝に行くの？居心地いい人を探してるの。面白いことしてるね。ツーの胸は人魚姫のよりも寝心地が良かったですわ。ふわふわだった。それはつまり
姫、あまり深く考えない方が。
やっぱりおつーちゃんの胸の方が大きいもんね。
大きさなんて無意味です。姫のつつましく愛らしい胸こそが僕にとっては最高の。
つつましくか。それあんまりフォローになってないのね。
姫、目が笑ってません。
人魚、なんか怒ってる？血は喧嘩というやつですわ。首を突っ込まない方がいいですわね。
なんというか、すみませんでした。
There we go. Alright, who's next? Kaguya.
かぐや、入っていいか？
いいもの持ってきたよ。
いいもの？
どうぞ。お邪魔するね。
おお、相変わらず微妙な散らかり具合の部屋だな。
喧嘩を売りに来たんですか？いいものを持ってきたと聞いたんですけど。
ごめんごめん。実はこれを君に渡したくてさ。
これはかぐやちゃんの5つの宝物の残り4つ。これでいいんだよね。これで5つ全部揃ったね。
かぐや？
かぐやちゃんが倒れた。
大丈夫か？
あまりにも驚いてしまって。だってまさか本当にこれは確かにオーラワの言葉にならないみたいだね。
これほど驚かれるのは予想外だったな。 てしまいました。本当にありがとうございます。まあこれくらい仲間なんだから当然だよ。確かにこれを全て揃えるのは結構大変だったけど、君に喜んでほしくてね。あ、でも貸しってことだからね。
おつーちゃん、おつーちゃん、
何ですか姫。
多分かぐやちゃんもう聞いてないと思う。
ああ、大事な大事な5つの宝物。やっとわらわの元に戻ってきた。まあ喜んでくれたならいいけど。
かぐやちゃんってこんなに無邪気な顔で笑うんだね。こんな表情初めて見た。
そうですね。ほんと喜んでくれてよかった。ありがとうございます。どういたしまして。宝物が手元に戻ってよかったな。はい。でもそれだけじゃなくて、2人がこの宝物を頑張って集めてくれたことが同じくらい嬉しいんです。宝物が戻ったからだけではなく、なんだか不思議と心が満たされた感じがします。そう言ってもらえると僕たちの苦労も報われるよ。よかったですね、姫。いらっしゃい。
Look at that. Happy Kaguya. She has all her treasures back. That's nice. Alright, Snow White.
おつーちゃん、人魚ちゃん、白雪の部屋にようこそ。いやあ、今日はお招きいただきありがとう。
部屋にお呼ばれするなんてちょっとドキドキしちゃうね。
来てくれてありがとうございます。今日は2人に普段のお礼を言いたくてお招きしたんです。普段のお礼？別に大したことはしてないはずだけど。してくれてますよ。白雪たちを受け入れてくれて、大事なことを教えてくれたじゃないですか。あれ以来親指姉様とも激しい喧嘩にならずに、きちんと話し合えるようになってきました。おつーちゃんと人魚ちゃんのおかげで白雪は救われた気持ちなんです。だから改めてありがとうございます。白雪、口には出さないかもしれませんけど、親指姉様もきっと2人に感謝してると思いますよ。
なんか照れちゃうな。こっちこそいつもありがとう。
まあ貸しだからね。2人は面白いですね。とっても仲良しでいつも一緒なのに、性格はあんまり一緒じゃなくて、2人はきっと互いを映し合う鏡なんですね。鏡？はい。だから互いに尊重し合って自然と一緒にいられるのかなって、そう思ったんです。自分という姿を客観的に捉えるためにも、自分自身の心を映す鏡は白雪にも必要なのかもしれません。本物の鏡は相変わらず怖いですけどね。でもいろいろ頑張ってみようかなって思えるきっかけになったんです。
白雪ちゃんすごい。なんか前向きだね。
だとしたら2人のおかげです。前はこんなこと考えもしなかったので、つーちゃんと人魚ちゃんが教えてくれたから、いろんな価値観があるって分かったんです。そっか、僕たちで役に立てたならよかったよ。長々とおしゃべりしちゃってすみません。普段のお礼に今日は紅茶をご馳走しようと思ってたんです。
あ、嬉しい。
今入れてくるのでくつろいでいてくださいね。
白雪ちゃん、いい方向に変わっているみたいだね。
そうだね。心なしか表情も明るくなったというか。白雪、
大丈夫か？今すごい音がしたけど。
大丈夫です。気にしないでください。あ、こぼしちゃった。またやっちゃった。
心の使いが取れて気が緩んだら昔みたいにおっちょこちょいが繰り返してきちゃったかな。
まあみんなでフォローすればいいですよ。
くつろいでくださいね。
Cute scene with Snow White, as usual. I mean, like, that's the best way I could describe most of these scenes. They're all cute. And everything. But, like, yeah, they do, like, I feel like the scenes themselves do kind of help distinguish, like, what makes these versions of the character different from the ones from the first game. I do think it does a good job at, like, showing us, like, okay, despite the fact that they're similar, they're still different, and here's how they are slightly different, how they're different. And I do like how it's kind of like a, oh, okay, this is quite noticeable difference type of scenario. But like, yeah, let's go to the bath.
いい湯だった。さて、風呂上がりに飲み物でも。
どうかしたのか？
いや、こんなところに家具屋の乗り物が。
本当だ。確かバンブー1号だっけ。
まあ今ならこっそり乗れるのではないか。
勝手に触ったら怒られるよ。
なに、ちょっとだけ。実は前から乗ってみたかったのだ。
一応僕は止めたからね。
バレなければ大丈夫だ。では早速。で、誰にバレなければ大丈夫なんですか？かぐや、いつからそこにいたのだ。ハーネルンさんが私のバンブー1号をペタペタ触っていたあたりからです。こうなれば一瞬だけでも。そこで諦めないんですか？そうはさせません。
こんなところで走ったら危ない。
Oh look, it's another CG event! Hooray! It's the bath scene ones, which I think there's like, okay, there's not a lot of special CGs that's, you know, leaning towards the fan service side of things in the second game. But overall, like, they're nice. I think they look nice. Not much to say. Yeah, let's continue on.
二人とも大丈夫か？
まさか体当たりとは。
ちょっと変なところで喋らないでください。そっちこそ変なところを触るな。触りたくて触ってるんじゃないです。
二人とも今助ける。
お通さんもどこ触ってるんですか？そういうのはわらわじゃなくて人魚姫さんとしてください。
But yeah, oh my god.
姫は関係ないだろ。
Classic anime fan service.
何でもいいから早く助けてくれ。あれ、みんなで何してるの？あー、わかった。みんなで遊んでるんだ。ラプンツェルも混ぜて。
じゃあ僕もう行くから。
見捨てるつもりか。我らは仲間だろ。
仲間だからこそあえて苦難の道を行く。というわけで頑張って。
そうはさせないです。
かぐや姫、離してくれ。
逃がしませんよ。こうなったら 一連卓勝です。そんな。ラプンツェルも仲間に入れて僕は無関係なのに。
Okay, this is the BAF CG event. Okay, like I thought for a second it wasn't. It was only gonna be like the one with Hamlin and Kaguya, like the one we seen before. But like, yeah, we have another one now with the three sisters. For the Hamlin and Kaguya one, like it's your typical anime shenanigans. Like, to be honest with you, it's kind of a case of like, oh okay, like that just happened, and everything. I do think it's like funny, at least, like the way how the voice actors deliver the lines. It does make the scene comedic and such, but like, yeah, it's just typical anime shenanigans. I do enjoy it, but let's go on.
やあ親指、姉妹仲良くお風呂かい？
Look at this scene. Honestly, there's not really much to say for this one. Like, I know the first thing you would say is like, okay, it's fan servicey, is this girl's in the bath? And I'm like, well, yeah. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't know why, like, whenever there's like a bath scene and whatnot, I don't think like fan service immediately. I'm just like, okay, they're just taking a bath. There's really not much for me to like think about or say. Like, I understand, like, oh, it's the bath scene, you know, it has some fan service shit and whatnot, but like, I don't know, to me, it's just like, they're just taking a bath. There's not really much for me to like, go like, ooh, nice. It's like, oh, okay, bath time. Like, nothing to say and such and everything. But yeah, like, I do understand the appeal of these type of scenes, but at the same time, I'm like, it's just people taking a bath. I don't really see what the big, I guess, thing about it, to be honest. I think it's because I'm used to like bathing in public areas where there's like a lot of people and such. I'm used to it, so it's kind of like, oh, okay, this is normal. But like, yeah, let's go on.
何？どうしたの？別にどうもしないわよ。仲直りの意味も込めて久しぶりに姉妹でお風呂に入ってるだけよ。そう、お互いに背中を流してあげたり、とっても幸せな時間を過ごしているわ。いや、幸せそうって顔にはとても見えないんだけど、気にしないで。これは私個人の、そう、とても個人的な問題なのだから。そうよね、いいことなのよね。二人がちゃんといろいろ成長してるんだもの。これは喜ぶべきことなのよ。成長？ああ、なるほど。ちょっとあんた、今私とネムのどこを見比べたのよ。ごめん。そこで謝んないでよ。余計辛くなるでしょうが。気にすることはないと思うよ。ほら、それぞれに個性ってことで、白雪もそう思うだろ。あんまりこっちを見ないでください。白雪のだらしない体を見ないでください。別にだらしなくなんてないと思うよ。そんなことありません。親指姉様みたいにスレンダーでもないし、ネムちゃんみたいにスタイル抜群でもない、こんなダメダメなお肉の塊。お肉の塊。
Snow White, don't you know the saying, medium is premium? Like, come on, don't look down on yourself.
白雪、ダイエットなんてしなくてもいいの。むしろ健康な証でしょ。そうよ。私はあんたたちがちゃんと成長しててくれて嬉しいわ。親指姉様、心も体も成長して大人にな 失速しそうになってるから。
What a cute scene with the three sisters. Like, they're actually getting along in this game. Like, I know they always got along, especially in the first game. They do have some, like, you know, arguments and such, but like in the second game, you can tell like tensions are quite high amongst each other. And the fact that we have this gaming scene that's like, you know, both kind of a fan service event, but at the same time, we're seeing the three sisters kind of getting along like before is honestly a nice sight to see after seeing, you know, how I say distance they are during the events of 2. But like, yeah, overall, like, good scene. I do like how Devillina's really like, you know, going back to her usual self from the first game. She's kind of like more, I guess, nicer in a sense. I think that's every event. Yeah, that's every affection event. Good job, me. Alright, we're gonna go to the station grounds because like we need Red Riding Hood. I need to get her. I need to get Best Girl. I'm kind of curious about something. Hold on, I want to test something out real quick. Alright, that's 65, and this one is 180. Okay, there's not much of a change. This one went from 80 to 40, and this one went from 65 to 65. So there was no change whatsoever. Good to know. Tiny Princess, you are so useless in this game. I am ashamed. Like, the only like equipment I can think of that does that does get some form of benefit from Tiny Princess, unlike in the first game, it's the same like nurse outfit. Like, I can think of like a few armor pieces in Mary Sculptor 2 that does get better from Tiny Princess, but it's not really good of a trade-off compared to like stuff you get from the blood form. So yeah, Tiny Princess, absolute crap in this game. I am so sad that it's not great in Mary Sculptor 2 and in the remake. Like, oh my god, you're not going to be using Tiny Princess at all for like busted equipment in the remake. Oh my lord. But things change in finale. Once we get to finale, you're gonna be like, you're gonna see me like be gushing over how much I like how Tiny Princess is like in finale. It's so great. It's so good. But yeah, let's just continue on. That was kind of a waste. Oh my god, these are great spots. Holy shit. I love this.
うまく育つといいわね。
それそれおいそれよしこれでいいな。どうしましょう。おいおいそれおいそれこれでどう。私の力見せてあげる。行くよ行くよ行くよ行きますわよ。かしら。開通ですわ。行きますわよ。開通ですわ。とっておきですわ。すきやりですわ。出番だね。行くよこれで行きますわ。サポートしますわ。我もいるぞ。の番ですね。相手になるや。もう少しは。行きますわ。これでどうです。これくらい余裕ですわ。行きますわよ。戦闘開始だ。覚悟しろ。出番だね。出番ですわね。敵に行くぞ。やるわよ。我らの勝利だ。おっとね。疲れました。よし行くよ。動かすぞ。これくらい余裕ですわ。
怪しいアイテムを設定してください。
行きますわよ。ジャンプ。これくらい余裕ですわ。行きますわよ。それこれでどう。すきやり出番だね。頑張りますわ。お手伝いしますわ。頑張れ。白雪もいますよ。もう少しは。行きますわ。これでどうです。我が相手だ。頑張れ。勝てましたね。強くなれたのね。終わったか。開通ですわ。
This is a... What was the point of this room? Okay, I'm assuming this room was meant to hold like a bunch of grabbable items, I guess, but like none of them spawn here, so it's practically useless.
いきますわよ。
戦闘開始だ。行くぞ行くぞ。出番だね。これで押すのはいいな。
いきますわ。これでどうです出番ですね。
相手になるわ。それでも味わいなさい。戦闘終了。
レベルアップ。よけれちゃいますね。おはよう。ラッキーですわ。いきますわよ。これくらいよ。
任せて。
いきますわ。これでどうです暴れちゃいますよ。
勝ったぞ。
疲れました。行くよ。私の力見せてあげる。私の力見せてあげるよ。私の力見せてあげる。行くよ。行くよ。行くよ。私の力見せてあげる。私の力見せてあげる。行くよ。行くよ。行くよ。行くよ。行くよ。
出番だね。全力で行くよ。
頑張りますわ。サポートしますぞ。我もいるぞ。お手伝いします。
まだ止める。
出番ですわね。思いっきり行きますわ。どんなもんだ。本気で行きます。皆さんお怪我は？私の力見せてあげよう。
発動しますよ。
一中一中
ラッキー。
一中
やりましたよ。
犬か犬か。
いきます。大
出番だね。全力で行くよ。
よし来た。頑張れ。頑張ります。
嬉しいな。
ましたのね。見つけたわ。 出番ね。もう少し頑張りますわ。思いっきりいきますわ。の勝利だ。終わったか。
やりましたよ。いきます。出番だね。
出番ですわね。お手伝いよっしゃ。頑張れ。いきますわ。でさせろ。皆さんお怪我は？いいもの発
開通です。開通です。
正しいアイテムを
調査ですわ。
してください。
Alright. This looks like a big space. I don't remember if the core is in the 5th area or the 6th area. I don't know how big this area is. I forgot. But I do know we're like getting close. Like we're actually getting close to the end of this area though. Oh, okay, this is what we need for the shortcut back in Area 3. Good. Good, good, good.
開通ですわ。
怪しいアイテムを
調査し
設
ましょう。
定してください。こちらではありません。
行きますわよ。これくらい余裕ですわ。
来たわ。覚悟しろ。行くよ。
我もいるぞ。
お祈りですわ。頑張りますわ。思いっきり行きますわ。
戦闘終了ね。楽だね。
行きますわよ。
敵だ。任せて。全力で行くよ。勝ったぞ。
開通ですわ。行きますわよ。開通ですわ。犬か。必中。必中。必中。犬か。必中。
行くよ。
行きますわ。サポートしますぞ。頑張れ。
相手になるわ。もう少し。
頑張りますわ。
BRB, I need to do something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Um, all I did was like use the restroom, got a drink, also helped family carry in something quite heavy, so that's why it kind of took me a little while and such. But like other than that, let's go back to the game.
これでどうです？良いぞ。行くぞ。いけます。白百合の番ですね。勝ったぞ。ラッキーですね。ついてるな。いらっしゃい。他に何か。これでいいっすか？これでいいっすか？これでいいっす。これでいいっす。これでいいっす。これでいいっすか？これでいいっすか？これでいいっす。これでいいっすか？毎度ありっす。ドキドキですわ。急に空気が重くなった。開通ですわ。とっておきですわ。別な感じがしますわ。開通ですわ。発動します。とっておきですわ。開通です。開通ですわ。行くよ。行くよ。隙ありですわ。出番だね。これで覚悟はいいな。頑張りますわ。お手伝いします。頑張れ。相手になるわ。まだ止める。頑張りますわ。思いっきりいきますわ。成長期ですわね。終わったか。これくらい余裕ですわ。見せてあげる。見せてあげる。犬か。犬か。犬か。犬か。犬か。 撃よ。いいね、任せて。頑張りますわ。お手伝いしますか。我もいるぞ。野番ですね。白雪出番ですよ。まだ止める。頑張りますわ。ですわ。行くぞ。勝ったぞ。見つけたわ。開通ですわ。なんだか嫌な雰囲気ですわ。一手を出すわよ。
怪しいアイテムを設定してください。こちらではありません。
開通ですわ。ガンガン行くぞ。うん、やってみよう。ガンガン行くぞ。みんな、こうあったよ。
Oh, so the core was here. I know it was at floor 5. Interesting. Alright.
じゃあとっとと壊してサクサク進むわよ。油断してるとまた足元すくわれるわよ。油断なんてしてない。
もしかしてこれ私が絡め取られたツタと同じ？大丈夫、僕たちがいるよ。ラプンツェルもいるよ。安心してシンデレラ。また私は弱気になって。みんなありがとうですわ。私は大丈夫です。
ではさっさと制圧してしまおうではないか。出ました、犯人です。あら、なんとかの一つ覚えってやつですね。さっさと倒しちゃおう、みんな。赤ずきんを追うためにもこんなところで時間を食ってられない。みんなやるぞ。せいぜい悲しませてちょうだい。いいね、行くよ。これでも受けてみろ。よし、来た。我もいるぞ。覚悟、任せろ。体の温度がやってやる。倒す。
I'm curious, how much damage did that do? That took away almost half of his HP. Oh my god, I think Hamlet will probably one-shot if she does enter Massacre mode. Dear lord. Should I debuff it? I don't know what's okay, we already tried water and earth. That didn't work, so the only options left is air and fire. Let's try it with Cinderella and Snow White to pin down the weakness. For now, this is lower down its defense.
問答無用ですわ。頑張りますわ。
Or should I just rush it with Cinderella? It's a level 3 though, so yeah, let's try it.
思いっきりいきますわ。
Not that much damage to give her the Hamlin. It's because I didn't do charge. That sucks. Let's try fire again. Okay, it's weak against fire. Good to know.
あなたでは私にかなわないわ。相手になるわ。終わりにしましょう。
叩きのめす。やるぞ。
I really wish I had fire rig so it could do single target. That means I have a chance of like Kagami it. Let's just do this. Oh, also you killed it. Good job.
お怪我は？おはよう。ふん、歯ごたえのないやつらだな。私、足手まといじゃなかったですわよね。そんなことない。
シンデレラはちゃんと動けていた。これなら大丈夫さ。
そうならよかったですわ。
よし、ではコアを破壊するぞ。
今回もまたジェイルが悲鳴を上げているわね。
これで監獄島がまた伸びてくれるといいのですけど。
きっと伸びてくれるさ。それより今は赤ずきんを追おう。
赤ずきんもナイトメアもどうやらもっと奥の方にいるようね。
おそらくそうだと思う。よしみんな出発しよう。
Alright. Also, up ahead looks like a good blood form spot, so I wanna like check that one out.
楽しみだな。おいそら
初めて来る場所ね。
出番だね。これでも受けてみろ。
行きますわ。手伝いします。頑張れ。
相手になるわ。まだ取れる。 戦闘終了ね。これくらい余裕ですわ。とっておきですわ。始めましょう。
我もいるぞ。
Oh no, I got lucky. Shit. Like hurry, hurry.戦闘終了ね。強くなれたわね。おはよう。扉が開いた。
張れ。行きますわ。これどうです？我らの勝利だ。レベルアップ。いけるちゃいますね。 戦闘終了ね。とっておきですわ。これでどう？これでどう？ロングヘアビラビラー。これぐらい余裕ですわ。とっておきですわ。戦闘開始です。行くよ。これでどう？それ。戦闘開始ですわ。任せて。いいですわ。行きますわ。お手伝いしますわ。いいですわ。出番ですわね。
The enemies are not that tough now that I'm looking at how well I'm doing so far. Interesting.やりましたよ。やりましたよ。それ、これでどう？気ありですわ。行くよ。まだ止める。任せろ。受けてが
何か聞こえる。オッケー。何も聞こえないですわよ。
いや、こういう時のラプンツェルは五感がすごく研ぎ澄まされてるんだ。聞き間違いじゃないだろうね。
ということは、確かに聞こえます。
あそこです。
よりによってナイトメア。
でも私たちはさっきコアを破壊したわ。ほら見て。
ナイトメアの部位が全て破壊され尽くしているだと。
さすが赤ずきん、尋常じゃない強さだ。
感心してる場合じゃないよ。お姉ちゃんだってもうボロボロだよ。
確かにあのままだと赤ずきんのやつやばいな。
Oh, it's a Mexican standoff. Like, it's literally us against the Nightmare, and also we have to, like, you know, subdue Red Riding Hood. So, yeah, it's a three-way.
クレーテルさん。正直この状態だともう手遅れね。分断させる間に赤ずきんが死にかねないわ。
それでは。
だから話は簡単よ。ね、ツー。
ああ、飛び込んで一気に制圧する。赤ずきんもナイトメアも。
そんな無策って言うのよそれ。
私たちがしっかり連携を取れれば大丈夫だよ、親指ちゃん。
その通り。簡単な話だな。
時間がないんだ。みんなで一気に制圧するぞ。
とにかく全員が2の指示に従うこと。それさえできれば大丈夫。どっちを先に制圧するかは2。あなたに任せる。
ああ、任せてくれ。よし、全員一気に制圧。赤ずきんを助けるぞ。
So, yeah, we're fighting a lot of people. I think we have to focus on. I don't think the Nightmare is that bad. So let's focus on Red Riding Hood. Actually, no. I think the Nightmare is the problem because he can still turns easily. So let's focus on the Nightmare.
覚悟しろ。任せて。いいな。受けてみろ。
That stunt is so helpful, my god. Here we go. We killed the nightmare. Problem solved. Now Red Riding Hood.
頑張りますわ。これでいいですね。
ダメーバカボー暴れちゃいますよかましちゃいます
抑えられない叩きのめす叩く逃がさない
消してやる暴れちゃいますよ
いいですわ。思いっきりいきますわ。
味わいなさい
Yay, we beat
戦
Red.
闘終了
And the nightmare. That was that stunt saved my ass. Oh my god. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm getting called real quick. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, if you're wondering about the whole like what's the mysterious effect? Sorry, it's called the unknown effect, my bad. So if you're wondering about that panel that was like earlier in the battle that I just kind of just clicked on and just kind of skip ahead and stuff, that panel, if you were to land on it, it gives everyone, including the ones in the in the what do you call it, the sub party, instant level up. So the moment you land on it, everyone gets an instant level up, and it's really useful for like level grinding and such. Or if you just need like an extra like level, if you feel like, oh, I don't think I'm strong enough for this, and then you land on it and you're like, nah, yep, instant level up, good, and such. But like yeah, there is a gel piece that increases your probability to get that, but that's like that's like in the end game, and I'll show you how busted it can be. So let's continue on.
これで終わりだナイトメ
倒しましたわ。
あとはあっち。よし、今度こそ抑え込んだぞ。
ジャック頼む。
お願い、元に戻って、お姉ちゃん。
Look, we got red! Hooray! She's back!
お姉ちゃん。どうしたのよ、人魚。そんな顔しちゃって。お姉ちゃん。気を失っているだけだ。でも体中ボロボロだよ。すぐに拠点に連れ帰って手当てしないと。
そうだね。一刻も早く光に見てもらおう。大丈夫だよ、姫。赤ずきんはタフだからこれくらいで死にやしないさ。
そうだよね。大丈夫だよね。
ハーメルン、使いまで光に連絡しといてくれ。
もう伝令は出した。戻ればすぐに受け入れてくれるはずだ。
さすがハーメルン。よし、じゃあすぐに戻ろう。
なんかとっても久しぶりな気がする。赤ずきんさん、さすがにベッドから出るのは許可できません。本当は絶対安静なんですからね。みんなも長話はダメだよ。
ありがとう、光。
お姉ちゃん、会いたかった。おお、こら人魚、そんな飛びつかないの。だってしょうがないわね。
本当に無事でよかったよ、赤ずきん。ねえ、早速で悪いけど。
うん、分かってる。ああ、いや、分からないことだらけだけど、自分に何かあったことだけは理解してる。
そうか。
私に一体何があったか教えて。私も覚えてることは話すからさ。
まずはそうだな。僕たちが赤ずきんとはぐれてからだけど。というわけで、ようやく赤ずきんと合流できたんだ。
私たちの話信じてもらえるんですね。
あまりにも突拍子もなさすぎだもん。嘘をつくならもっとマシな話を教 思いつくでしょ。シンデレラのその姿とか親指たちがいること、初めましてな人たちもわんさかいるし、何よりお通や人魚が私に嘘をつくわけがないって信じてるからね。
お姉ちゃん、赤ずきんはどこまで覚えてるんだ？
私はお父さん、博士が死んだってことは知っている。なんせこの目で見たからね。
赤ずきん、辛いなら無理に思い出さなくてもいいんだぞ。
心配しないで、おつ。私は大丈夫だからさ。黎明のみんなに比べれば私の辛いなんて全然辛いうちに入らない。あんな風に無残に死んでいったみんなに比べたら、最初は私や戦える連中がおとりになって戦えない人たちを先に逃がそうとした。でも間に合わなかった。黎明の建物が破壊されたのを見て急いで戻ると、目の前にみんなの無残な死体があって、凄まじい怒りの感情が一気に湧き上がって。
赤ずきん、少し落ち着け。まだ本調子じゃないんだ。
気づいたらあんたたちの顔が目の前にあったってだけ。一体私はどうなったの？
ブラッドスケルター化したんだ。
ブラッドスケルター化って、さっきお通が話してくれたお父さんの研究にあったっていうや
つ。赤ずきんも見ただろ。アリスが突然暴れ始めたのを。
つ。そっか、私もあんな風に。みんな迷惑かけてごめん。
いいの。お姉ちゃんが無事でいてくれて私はすごく嬉しいの。
姫の言う通りだよ。こうして赤ずきんが戻ってきた。今はそれで十分だ。
人魚、おつ、ありがとね。でもお父さんはどうしてブラッドスケルター化について教えてくれなかったの？それさえ知っていたらもう少しマシな今になってたかもしれないのに。
博士にもきっと何か考えがあったんだよ。
まだ研究の途中だったんだと思う。
確かにブラッドスケルター化は研究が恐ろしく困難。それこそ博士にはジャックの死という特効薬はなかったんだし、むしろそれでも地道に研究を続けてこれだけの資料を残してくれた。彼の研究成果とジャックの血が君を救ったんだ。
お父さんは私を、ナイトメアがお父さんを、全部あのナイトメアのせいだ。許さない許さない許さない許さない。
赤ずきん、
ねえおつ、私はあの黎明を襲ったナイトメアを殺した。お父さんやみんなの仇を絶対に撃ってやるんだ。だからさ、私もすぐに戦いに参加するよ。あのナイトメアをぐちゃぐちゃに殺すために私はすぐに参加する。絶対ぶっ殺してやる。
姉ちゃん。確かにブラッドスケルター化のことさえ先に知っていたらって思っちゃうね。
やっぱり僕も仕方ないことだと分かっててもそう考えずにはいられないよ。
Poor Red. She really does not end. she's really not herself in this scenario. It's kind of sad. Like when you compare Red to like what she was like in the first game to like now, yeah, it's quite something. Oh my god. Oh, it's a mysterious thingy. I guess. Well, mysterious person that we only seen in every start of the chapter. That's right. Up. I need to head up. Hurry, need to. This is all I can do now. I need to head up. I need to hurry and go up. If I head up, then my wish may come true. The Metropolitan building. I love this place. It's so good. You're gonna see more of this later on. So not yet. The Metropolitan building area isn't fully grown yet. After all the time getting up here too. No, I can't give up. Here, blood. Use my blood. Grow, Gel, grow. Go high, reach the heavens, grant me the witchcraft.
監獄島の調査
Hey, we need to go to the jail tower now. It's like the first game.
ああ、これまで多くの独房エリアを探索してきて、残りはそう多くない。そして残す決式少女はアリスという少女だけだ。
他に決式少女の可能性があるという人間の情報は確かに聞かないね。
であれば、ここらでハリスの捜索と並行して監獄島の調査も視野に入れてみるというのはどうだろう。今までは守ってばかりだったが、少しずつ攻めに転じようってことだ。嫌いじゃねえぜ、そういうの。
そうだね。決式少女は順調に集まってくれてる。ここらで動き出してもいいと思うね。
もちろん無理のない程度でいい。慎重に攻めていこう。
分かった。その計画でいこ
これがうまくいけば安眠できる世界がゲットできるってわけっすね。
今だって匠は十分に爆睡してるじゃねえか。
でも本当希望が見えてきたよね。
う。最初の頃は監獄島の調査どころじゃなかったしね。
この場所を見つけるのは立て直していくのに大変だったでしょ。
そうだね。でもこの場所に拠点を構えることができたのはハーメルンのおかげだよ。
そうなんだ。これもひとえに我が住処を提供してやったおかげである。うわ、偉そう。
まあハーメルンの助けがなかったら僕たちは今ここで暮らせてないから。
メルンのおかげでラプンツェルはこうしてジャックと遊べるの。そうだね。ラプはジャックの肩に乗るの本当に好きですわね。楽しいよ。
まあこんな平和な光景もこの新しい拠点がしっかりと発展してくれたおかげだね。
それで監獄島の入り口はどこにあるのか分かってるのかしら。
ああ、一つは元街道沿いエリアで、もう一つは元墓所エリアにある。そして最も近いのは元街道沿いエリアにある入り口だな。
元街道沿いエリア。
なんだか久しぶりに聞いたね。 その場所の名前。そっか、私たちがバラバラになったあの場所か。
それとジャックとアリスに初めて出会ったあの場所だ。
俺たちだってあそこに捕らえられていたんだぜ。
そうそう、最初は宇津くんにいきなり得体の知れない液体かけられたよね。
あの時はごめん。
怒ってないってば。おつーくんたちがいなかったら私きっと生きてなかったもん。そっか、あの場所に行くんだね。まさか元解放地区に立ち寄ったりなんてしないよね。
赤ずき、大丈夫だ。あの場所には立ち寄らないよ。それに謎のナイトメアが逃げた方向の道は塞いでしまったからね。元解放地区の近くすら通らないかも。
そうだ、元街道沿いエリアといっても別のルートを走破することになるだろう。
うん、だから元解放地区は今回は無関係だよ。
ちょっと待って、旧芸術通りエリアの方にも監獄島への入り口はあったじゃないの。
そうですよ、お姉様たちがいる方から行けば近いんじゃないですか。
あなたたち一緒にあの場所の調査には行ったのだからわかるでしょ。あの監獄島の入り口は壁のせいで正面に回り込めない作りになっていたでしょ。
そうだった。
ああ、だから監獄島正面に回り込むにはさっき言った2つの入り口に向かうしかないんだ。
なるほど。では元街道沿いエリアに向かうということで決定ですね。
どうした赤ずき。
いや、あの時さ、ちゃんとブラッドスケルター化のことを知っていれば、そうしたらアリスに対してもっと違う的確な対応ができたんじゃないかなって。お姉ちゃんのせいじゃないよ。
そうだぞ赤ずき、あれは仕方のないことだったんだ。それにもう過ぎてしまったことだよ。あの時は僕たちは何も知らなかった。知らなかったんだ。
うん、今はただアリスさんが無事であることを祈ろう。
どうしたジャック。おい、落ち着くんだジャック。ジャック、大丈夫だ。アリスは必ず見つける。気にするな。君は身を挺して姫を守ってくれた。僕は借りは必ず返す主義だ。
Body Nipper, yay! Red is finally back. We heard a lot of, conversations about the jail, everyone planning to go to the jail tower. And they're all like thinking ways to get there. And then they're like, okay, let's go through the city streets. And then let's just see how things are. And since we only have one Blood Maiden left, that means, we need to go look for Alice now. And such, but like, yeah. Yay! Body Nipper, that means Red's back. I can finally go upgrade. red in everyone because I do want to increase everyone's skill slots. Excuse me.
他に用事は？職業を変えたいのか？他に用事は？他に用事は？職業を変えたいのか？
これも使ってみたいな。これも使ってみたいな。これも使ってみたいな。
I do find it funny that these are essentially the same outfits from the first game. They just had to modify a little bit to fit Red Riding Hood's new hairstyle. Like, it looks nice. I do like the look of it. I love Red a lot. Any style she goes for, it looks good regardless. Oh my god. Alright. These are like, okay, we are seeing these before. Death and Attire 2, I love this outfit. It's based on, I think the person's name is like Cecilia, or was it Celica? From Death End Request 1. I do like Cecilia a lot. She's like the best character in the game, like in like gameplay wise and everything and whatnot. Same case here. I love the outfit. And then we have the swimsuit. This is cute. I do like the swimsuit, and the fact that she gets like dog ears with the swimsuit is a nice touch. It's cute. It's a really cute outfit. But we're gonna make her into Death End Attire 2. Actually, let me compare something real quick. Yeah, okay, so you see here, I sacrifice a lot of offense and HP for more agility and defense. I am gonna make Red Riding Hood be in the back and she just be like the damage dealer, so yeah, we're just gonna keep her in this class. I'm home from Anime Expo. I didn't know you were streaming. I missed Stella. Also, you missed the part I was talking to you about the English stuff. Oh, hey Stella!
つまんない
Long time no see! How are you? Also, nice! How was Anime Expo? So, how was it? Also, how have you been, buddy? Oh, I've been fine, Stella. Oh my god, I've been fine. I kind of started late today. I wanted to start like usual time, but I ended up I kind of forgot about it. Like, I honestly did forgot about it. I was like, oh shit. I forgot to do a stream and such, but like, yeah. Also, wait, I missed the spot? Damn it. I guess you can just tell me, like, well,
お姉さん
I am gonna
考えなさい
upload the VOD and everything, so I guess you can like tell me what it is, like through Whisper or something and whatnot. But yeah, how was Anime Expo, Stella? How was it?
つまんないの
Also, we got Red. She's back. Look at her. I'm doing her skills right now. God damn it, I don't have enough. Okay, maybe one more level, and then I can fully max that one out. And then I'll try to get this one as well. And then maybe save up for Resist All, because this is good in the long run. And Luck Combo and Agility. Wait, actually I maxed that one out, so yeah, Luck Combo is next. Yeah, these seems like good skills I should invest on later. Hey, it was fine. I got a lot of goodies. The best part. No worries. I'll time it so you can check on your own time. Alright, no problem. What kind of goodies do you got from it? Like, were they like, what do you call it? I don't know. I don't know how to describe goodies from like an expo. Like, they're always good, like, usually. But yeah, what do you got from it? I always find it weird that Poet has access to Fist, even though like they're not meant to be a physical class, they're meant to be magic. So I'm assuming their logic is that Fist is just there to give them like high amounts of agility and luck so that they can do like, you know, they can get their turns in often, they heal more and such. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that they decided to give them Fist. Like it's it's quite something. But what weapon should I give? I mean, this is fine. Like I am focusing on like making Rapunzel the pocket healer, so I guess I'll just focus on giving her equipment that increases her tech and such. I'm pretty sure there's better ones later on in the game, but for now I'm just trying to make sure she's catch up with everyone. Yeah, this looks good. This looks like a good one. Alright, she's not as fast as what I want her to be, but this is good enough. Maybe I can like... Let's see. This one's slightly better. Actually, wait, is there... Yeah, no. That one sucks. What was this one? I think this will work. I don't think Curse Mazanga works if they're not in the active party, so that's fine. Let's see. This is good for now. This is good. Yeah, this is good for now. I am gonna like mess around with Rapunzel later, like in terms of like skills and such and equipment if I get lucky with the blood farms. But like yeah, this looks fine for now. Glad to see Red back, mister, so much. Where's my best girl, Alice? Oh, don't worry. We're gonna go to the city streets. You know what that means. We're gonna go to Wonderland, and who knows, maybe we might find Alice and such. I see. When I saw you streaming, I was like, nope, I've been waiting. Well, I got Fate/Type Moon merch, Spy X Family, Genshin Impact, and got to see some news on Persona 3. Also, I got a lot of Neo and Miku goods. Oh, that's amazing. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that you had a lot of fun on Anime Expo and got a bunch of nice goodies and such and whatnot. Yeah, Stella, you kind of missed a lot other than like, what was the last time that I saw you? I think the last time I saw you was back at the temple, and then we had to go through the whole character arc with the three sisters and how Dumbledore was kind of a control freak, and there was a good reason why and such. We went through the art gallery and made the three sisters like, you know, get along, and we learned why she became a control freak. We didn't go to the downtown. We got Cinderella back, but she's no longer the supermodel that we know of. She's small. Look at her. Look how small she is. It's small Ella. And such. And then we learned that the reason why Dumbledore has trust issues is because she heard that Cinderella killed Chi. He's the brother of Michiru. So apparently Chi's dead. Like, he's not alive in the events of Mary Sculptor 2. We were told that he was killed by someone with blue hair, which initially we thought it was Cinderella, but that was impossible because she's been in Blood Sculptor for like a long ass time. And since, you know, in Blood Sculptor, their hairs are, you know, white, it can't be Cinderella. Because they say like, oh, it was someone with blue hair who killed Chi. But it can't be Cinderella. And then we learned that it turns out it was Cinderella clones. Like, there's literal clones of Cinderella in the downtown, and we had to fight them. And we were like, well, we solved the mystery who killed Chi. It was not Cinderella, it was a bunch of clones. And such. And we solved that problem, and we went to the station grounds. We found Red. I'm happy for that. And now we got her back. Now the story is telling us that we need to find a way to get to the jail tower, and we're gonna go through the city streets, and who knows, we might find your best girl Alice there. Oh yeah, before like I continue with the game, I do want to tell you one last thing. So for like the last few dungeons, I've been running a physical Dumbelina in the Death and Attire 2 class. And this class alone is fucking busted. And there's a good reason for that. It's because they essentially are like... You know how the Libero has like access to all weapon types? It's essentially that, but if you give them the stat line of a destroyer. So that means they have a fuck ton of HP and attack. And since they can use all weapon types, just give them a gun. Just literally give them a gun. Make sure you fix their low agility stat. Once you do that, they'll just be one-shotting everything. And for Dumbelina's case, I've been running her on which skill? In skill +1. Like this just increases the damage of her skills in general, which is really great. But skill +1, I learned that this actually works with her single target physical attack. So with Phoenix Tune and Soul Spear and the rig equipment. So if she were to kill like an enemy with any of those skills, she would just do an immediate follow-up attack. And she pretty much became my DPSer for a long time. Like she literally just like one-shot a lot of things. So in other words, like yeah, Dumbelina, still busted, but I'm gonna bench her for now. I want to put in the front my Red Riding Hood. Look at her. Absolute beauty. I'll probably assign like a partner for her. I'll think about it, yeah. Look at that. The team. The team. But yeah, I want to assign partners. Yeah, also a Little Mermaid because they're married. The couple need to be together. Also, like, Osu is kind of like, you know, the leader. I kind of need her to be alive, so might as well give her the one that heals HP. I guess for... This one is good, now that I think about it, because Hamlin's always, like, my DPSer. Actually, no. Maybe Red. Yeah, Red. Hamlin... I think SP will work, because Hamlin does, like... I make her like my main damage dealer for like a long time, so she probably needs that SP. For Gretel, Gretel's kind of just there for items, if I'm gonna be honest. So this is gonna be it. And then Snow White, also my backup damage dealer. Yeah, I think this is a good team. Let me look at the not formation. This okay. We see we have also the leader. She's just kind of there for Kagame. Damage. Item. Damage. Kagame. Damage. So we have 3 damage dealers, 2 Kagames, and 1 item, and also, you know, magic user. But magic's not that great in this game, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, magic is really not that great in Mary Sculptor 2. Let's be real. But like, yeah. And whatnot. I just need to double check something real quick. Yeah, everything looks fine. I think this is all I need to do. Okay, as much as I want to do the affection events, because like, you know, seeing the characters get along and getting new massacre skills is wonderful and everything, but I do want to start the city streets for now. Like, I do want to start it, and I'll save all the affection events for next stream, which I'm gonna do tomorrow. There will be another stream tomorrow, and it'll be the usual time, like, you know, 11 a.m. PST time and such. And also I should equip at least one side quest that I know is gonna be easy for me to do. Maybe... Okay, I'm gonna save the monster ones for off stream because there's no special cutscenes for those. This one, I can probably... Yeah, I can do this one while I'm like, you know, checking out the city streets. And who knows, maybe I'll try to get to the core as fast as I can. But if I can't and I feel tired and such, that's where I'll, like, you know, stop at that point. But like, yeah. So we'll just do that.
他に用はあるか？
and whatnot. But yeah. Wait, we already have it unlocked? That's weird. That's weird. Because, like, before this chapter, the city streets wasn't in the menu. The underground cavern was. So the fact that they unlocked the shortcut to the city streets here, I can literally just go straight to it and just, you know, skip the literal story cutscene. But I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna go through it, what the game tells us. Underground cavern. We're gonna do that. Tutorial! You tell me I can do that. Don't tell me I actually need to interact with the story cutscene in order to actually, you know, let the map skill work. Are you kidding me, game? Fine, 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 fine. Let's play that way. Do that. Thank you. Didn't mean to drop that. Oops. Oh, is it only the barrels? That's weird. I remember, like, in the first game, we could do it to, boxes as well. Should I try the poison bomb? I want to do that. I want to try poison bomb and see if that works. Okay, it looks like I have to use poison bombs for those. That's weird. Huh, that's really weird. No worries, buddy. What?
調子がいいです
No, sorry. No worries, buddy. Do what makes you feel right. Alice will be safe, but I swear if anyone dares to kidnap Alice, keeps her tied up and gagged, locked up from seeing her husband jabbed by Princess Peach, and she's hurt, I'll strike you down. Yes. Anything for a wife's booze.
勝ったぞ
Oh yeah, speaking about Princess Peach, isn't there, like, didn't the Nintendo Direct that was like, I don't know, a long time ago, they announced like they're making a Princess Peach game, which I'm like grateful for, because the last time we had one, which was it called Super Princess Peach on the DS? Is that like the full name of it? I remember playing that game. That game was fun. That was an actual fun game. I love that game. The fact that like Peach, not only Peach was like the main character and such, but she's like a badass in that game as well, and she's still girly in it and whatnot. Honestly, if you ask me, positive representation. Like, it's a positive representation. Like, I like that game a lot.
白雪に任せてください任せてくださいジャンプ 敵ですよ
Oh yeah, I heard that. Maybe it'll be next year. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Who knows, maybe if I'm like willing to branch out, because I am mostly focusing on RPGs and such, but if I'm willing to like branch out and such, I'm probably gonna like play a Princess Peach game in stream.
勝ったぞ終わったか 白雪に任せてください
出番だねすべて駆逐するんだ
Objects within the gel can be severed with a sharp enough blade. Well, no duh. There's a reason why we have best gold red. We're here to cut things down.
いきますわよ 開通ですわいきますわよラッキーですね
I do find it funny that we do like we're returning to the city streets, which is like, you know, the tutorial area, and the game's like, oh hey, like you beat the station grounds, welcome to like essentially like we're about to reach the what do you call it, the 75% mark of the game, so might as well what do you call it, reuse the city streets as essentially like one of the few last dungeons in the game. Like, let's just make this tutorial area just become like, you know, kind of the late game dungeon. It's not the second to last dungeon, mind you, that's a whole different dungeon, but like the fact that they did that made me laugh a lot. I'm like, wait, we're going back to the tutorial area, really? Like, we haven't been here for like 9 chapters.
隙あり出番だね
我らの勝利だなんか急にゾクッときたいきます発動しますよ発動しますよ
Yeah, we protect our waifu. Alice means a lot to Jack, and I will not forgive anyone who hurts her. Yes, exactly. Even Jack agrees, like, the moment we, like, in the story, the moment people mention, like, oh, hey, we need to go look for Alice now, since she's technically, like, the last blood maiden that we know, you know, is still out there and such, Jack just goes in like, oh, Alice, we need to find Alice. Like, he literally, like, had that energy, even though, you know, he can't really talk that well, but, like, still, we can tell he's like, yes, we need to go look for Alice.
大通です。これで通れますね。
Wait, you're telling me if I use that shortcut back in home base, I could have just opened this door and would it already, and I would already be at the you know, the entrance to the underground cavern. And not only that, but I could have just explored the rest of this area as like a nice shortcut. Wait, are you kidding me? I should have used that shortcut, god damn it, but I don't care. Nine chapters of the game without Alice? How? Now that's not right, lol. I know, right? It's crazy when I first played it. Yeah, exactly. The fact that we literally spent like 9 hours outside the city streets and now we're coming back to it is like, wow. And such. Now that's my MC right there. He feels the same way I do when it comes to Alice. Yes, exactly. Jack is like full Alice mode in this game. Like, let's be real, like in the first game, it's clear that Alice and Jack are like, you know, kind of close and such, but at the same time, you can kind of pair him up with like the other girls. It too, like, yeah, he's definitely just like on Alice. He's on that Alice up. Not copium, but Alice up. I'm kind of curious now because it has been a while since I played this. Like, I think this one I need a key or something because it seems like there's no other way for me to unlock that because I don't see any switches and such. Oh wait, I missed this spot right here. I'll go look at that one. Mermaid, please let us be stealthy. I don't want any encounters anymore. This is literally the tutorial area. I don't want to one-shot enemies. Cinderella, Little Mermaid, my bad. I think I accidentally said something else for that. Oopsies. Unless I did say it right, but my short-term memory just made me blink out. Same, I shipped them so hard first game. I was like, oh, I fucking love these two. Second game second game went hard and I cried so much wanting to have Jack see Alice again. She is that dear to him. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the interesting thing about 2 is that they really did like hammer down the fact that, you know, Jack and Alice are kind of a thing. Like, they are kind of a thing. Also, I think we've been here before. but I guess the game like unmarks it because like I'm assuming they like redesigned the map when like remember how it looked like the map is different from what it looks like from like the start of the game. I'm assuming what they did is that they made 2 sets of the city streets. Like one set is like for the tutorial, and then the second set is when we, you know, get to this point, like chapter 9 and such. So I'm assuming that's what they did. So that's why I'm like, hey, this looks kind of familiar, but at the same time, like I think we like been here before.
あ、ラッキー。とっておきですわ。現れました。
Third game I was like, get married and have kids already. Yeah, oh my god. Like, it is interesting that for finale, out of all of the good, like, out of like all of the affection bars and such, like, okay, granted, that like I have to like that one. I kind of need to explain the context of finale, but since me and you both played it, I don't need to explain it and such. Like, I do find it interesting that in finale, all of the affection bars are like stars, but the one with Alice is hearts. So that makes me go like, don't. Yeah, finale is just like, yep, we're gonna be shipping them. We're gonna be shipping them, even though like, you know how the ending works, and we also have the lock up and love.
これくらい余裕ですわ。
What a good sleep. Well, Alice chapter confirmed. Yeah, we're in the city streets now. We're going to... Okay, according to the... What do you call it? The story, we're trying to get to the jail tower. And we're going to go through the city streets way in order to, like, you know, find the entrance to the jail tower. So, since we're going to the city streets, that means we're probably going to find Alice. Since, you know, she's technically, like, the last blood maiden we need to go look for. And such, but, like, yeah. Hey, welcome back, Rudo. How was your sleep? Oh, no space. Okay, I'm assuming this is like an item that I've like maxed out and shit. So like, yeah, we're just gonna ignore that.
いいね。出番だね。最高の気分だ。勝ちましたね。
Yep, one of the biggest reasons why I love these games. Jack and Alice's love is so good. Life well spent. Yes, exactly, my man. We all have our ships and waifus and such. For me, it's red. Sleep well was well. Oh, that's good to hear, Rudo. I always like it when you get a good night's sleep and such. Like in general, like having a good night's sleep is like a wonderful feeling to have. Oh, I know these equipment. These are like, what do you call it? We're about to reach the... Like, these are like almost endgame equipment and such. But I could get better ones from the blood farms, let's be honest. Like, blood farms are busted, so it's better just to get them from the blood farms. But like, yeah. I don't want to encounter a lot of things, so I'm gonna try to land on the encounters down by 50% one. Nope. Terrible. And yeah, I fangirl so much every time I see Jack and Alice be so wholesome together. Yes, oh, we all. But yeah, I don't know if the equipment we're gonna get from this is like beginner shit, so I'm just gonna plant like 6. Wait, I forgot to put some. Done. Alright, I'll check on that later.
出番ですね。上司です。お疲れ様でした。行くぞ。
it's kind of funny that there's this literal hallways of just like fences that we have to cut down. Like, that's just like that's just something that I just want to point out. Where did I wait? Where did it take me? Oh, okay, these are items. So this is still area 2. That means we're still gonna get like beginner equipment, I think. Question mark? Yeah, probably. Oh, okay, that's the rope.
来たぞ。出番だね。勝ちましたね。なんだか嫌な空気だったかしら。戦闘開始だ。行くよ。はあ、勝てましたね。アイテムゲットです。
I'm surprised the nightmare didn't appear yet. Like, I was kind of expecting it to like appear out of nowhere. Wait, I just wasted that turn. Oops. Alright, where is... Okay, I'm gonna try to read this map real quick. Judging by the size of the map, which isn't that big. Oh, I forgot to look at this plot. God damn it. I forgetful, aren't I? So, okay, it looks like it's 25 by 25. So that means we're probably close to the next area. Good to know. Oops. The pits, they take so much HP. Oh my god, lord. Okay, heal us up. There we go. Nice. A lot of HP recover. Thank you, Rapunzel. Let's see. Where am I? I guess the nightmare's too busy watching TV to care. Yeah, I bet. She's probably watching like a documentary on like the guillotine, since you know the nightmare of the city streets is based on the Queen of Hearts, and she loves to say off with their heads. So I'm assuming that's what she's like doing. I guess that's what she's watching. Where are we? Okay, I'm kind of getting annoyed with these encounters. What the heck? Oh, okay, that's probably telling me that's like an important like nightmare chase, judging by the icon. That or scared of Alice. Well, scared of Alice as well if she wasn't kidnapped. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Rudo and Stella, since you guys are already here, and you guys are probably already aware of how Mary Skelter 2 works and such, like, I'm both, like, kind of ashamed, but also at the same time, it feels natural for me just to run, like, 3 people with the gel blessing skills, because we all know how busted they are. Like, it's so busted in this game. The fact that you can just land on, like, one of the buff panels and it just, like, everyone in the party just gets, like, five buffs and such. And don't get me started if there's only one person left and then they just get, like, 7 buffs. And such. And, like, when you, like, land on, like, a status effect one and such, like, stunt or maybe, like, heavy poison, if it's, like, in a group, then, like, every single enemy is gonna get poisoned. If it's, like, with the nightmare, it's like, yeah, that nightmare is gonna be stunned for days. Like, it's just gonna stay there. It's literally just gonna stay there. Hey, Cinderella's Death and attire. Yeah! Where's the status? Where is it? Yeah, look at her. Cutie. I don't remember the name of the character who wears that outfit. Like, I don't remember her name. I do know, like, her general personality and such. Like, honestly, I could relate to that character. Like, she's a weeb. Like, she's literally a weeb. We can all relate to. And such. Like, heck, like, when you first meet her in Death and Request 1, she literally just tells the main guy, like, hey, I made that, like, booby mouse pad that you asked me to, like, to design and, like, you know, send it to the higher ups to make, like, copies of it. Like, here you go, here's the prototype. Like, I enjoyed it. Like, it's so hilarious. I was like, yeah, this character is for me. Like, yeah, that's true. Oh, she's so cute. Cinderella's baby must protect. Yes, exactly. Small Ella, we must protect her. I mean, she had a rough, like, once I, like, start explaining, like, all of the past events of Mary Sculptor 2, you're gonna be like, oh my god, these girls are... oh my lord. It's like, oh, okay, this is the... Wait, does that mean Cinderella is also a weeb? Well, I don't know, to be honest, because, like... maybe, like, if she reads, like, manga based on, like, makeup and, like, outfits and such, like, you know, because Cinderella, like, she likes to dress up and such, like, that's part of her royal libido. So I'm assuming that if she were to read manga and things, I'd probably assume that she's gonna read the ones where, you know, it's all about, like, dressing up and, like, makeup and such. Maybe something like, what was that one cosplay anime about that's, like, really popular? I forgot the name of it. But, like, something like that, I think Cinderella will probably read. My dress up darling, yeah, that one, yeah, that one exactly. I feel like that's, like, something Cinderella will read because, like, it's all about, like, you know, makeup and cosplay and, like, and such. And, like, the main girl, like, honestly, like, the main girl is, like, she's great. Like, the main leads of that series, I like them a lot. Like, the guy one I can relate to because I do have, like, hobbies that I feel like I would be looked down upon if people find out about it, especially if it's, like, something considered, like, you know, it's for girls. Like, why would you have a hobby that's, like, you know, designed for girls and such? And then for the girl, she's just really passionate about, like, her hobbies and such, and I, like, admire that type of person. Like, someone who's willing to be like, yeah, I like this shit. Like, you're not gonna stop me from liking it. Like, honestly, like, props to her. Like, someone like that, thumbs up. Like if I happen to like meet, if I happen to have like get into a relationship with someone like that, I'd be set for life. Like that's honestly amazing. And I love her, yes.
それだけ僕たちにとって長く険しい道のりだったってことさ。
Same here. Hey, yeah, brother.
いつだって死と隣り合わせで
ご安心ください、姫。何があろうと僕が必ず守ってみせましょう。
そのセリフ懐かしいね。
何度だって言うよ、姫。何があろうと僕が必ず守ってみせる。
Also, everyone else's outfits be either edgy or cool. Meanwhile, Snow White, Elsie, and Cinderella be dressed up like it's casual Friday at the dawn. Yeah, that is like a funny thing about it. Yeah, I can kind of see Elsie's outfit being like something you will wear to actually go hunting, which makes sense because that outfit is called the Hercules class, and Hercules was known to be a pretty good hunter as well. I know like people would associate hunting with Orion, especially when it comes to Greek mythology, but Hercules was also known for hunting as well. He's pretty good at it as well. And such. For Snow White, yeah, that looks like something you will wear to like to an office and such. For Cinderella, yeah, that's definitely casual Friday.
あっちから白い闇が。
Oh, it's the City Streets Nightmares. Hey, it's been a while. Let's go.
みんな、今回はまだコアを見つけていない。だから。出たな、ナイトメア。殺す。
姉ちゃん、
おい、やめるんだ、赤ずきん。今のナイトメアには勝ち目はない。殺してやる。ナイトメアは全部殺してやる。落ち着くんだ、赤ずきん。離して、あいつを殺さないと。
あら、もしかしてまだブラッドスケルター状態だっていうならジャックの血を借りなければならないわね。
Oh my god, Gretel with the comeback. She's like, hey, you want some Jack's blood?
だったら今はナイトメアが倒せないってわかるでしょ、お姉ちゃん。
次は絶対殺してやる。ナイトメア。よしみんな、ナイトメアから逃げ切るぞ。
I do feel like this breaking an armor piece just because, like, you know, that's what I usually do when I see the nightmare. So let's do that. I want to see what I can get from it.
覚悟しろ。出番だね。受けてみろ。最高の気分だ。全力でいくよ。
ああ、この感じ。いい感じです。はいはいはいはい。目障りなんです。抑えられない。潰す。やらせて。ここまで来れば。悪いです。
I wasn't quick enough because if I remember correctly, they did change how like nightmare chases work now. Instead of like, you know, in the first game we had to break the armor piece in order to run away. To stunt it and such for us to have, you know, enough time to run away. If I remember correctly, 2 and onwards, they just let you like hit the nightmare a certain amount until the game's like, okay, no more hitting. You don't have to break the armor piece anymore. It's stunt now. You can run away and such, which kind of sucks because I do want to break the armor piece, but I guess we just have to run for now. And also, I mean, all we know, Hamlin and Little Mermaid are full weaves on watching Naruto, reading manga, and all the good stuff. So Cinderella will be too. Yeah. They're probably having like a manga night, like a manga book session and such. Oh no, Red is going full as Sasuke? Probably. I mean, granted, like, because of the situations of two, I don't blame Red for not being like the the cheerful Red that we know from the first game. I honestly don't blame her.
今回もきつかったです。
ナイトメアを目の前にしながら逃げるしかできないなんて。ごめんねみんな、申し訳ないって思ってる。でもどうしても止められないの。ナイト目を見ると怒りが湧いてきて自分が抑えられなくなる。倒せないなんて頭では分かってるんだ。でも殺してやりたい衝動が体を勝手に動かしてしまうの。
茜様の怒りはとても真っ当な感情だとは思います。大切な人の敵ですから。
でも倒せないって分かってて突撃するなんてお姉ちゃんらしくない。
茜はみんなのリーダーみたいな存在じゃないの。気持ちはわかるけど。
怒りはナイトメアだけじゃないの。私自身にも向かってるんだ。前の私はいつも自信満々ですぐ先走って迷惑をかけた。それだけ腕に自信があったんだ。黎明は私が守るなんて思ってた。なのに結果はご覧の通りさ。守れなかった。そうだ、私は何も守れなかった。だから今度こそあいつらを皆殺しにしてやる。暁。
私はまたお姉ちゃん。我慢ができないとは我のライバルのくせに情けないぞ。
あら、ハーメルンも十分自分を制御できてない気がするけど。
そんなことはない。
ハーメルンの言う通り、みんなに迷惑がかかると分かってても私は我慢すらできない。赤ずきんの気持ちは分かるよ。でも共感まではできない。だって死にたがっているようにすら見えるから。赤ずきんがいなくなっても
Let's see. Hopefully Red won't leave in search for more power, unlike Sasuke who tried to cut all of his bonds. I swear if Red does the same thing, you have one job. Do not make Red become the next Sasuke. I don't think like Red's gonna become Sasuke. Let's be real. I don't think she's edgy enough for it.
そうよ。みんな茜のことが大好きなの。
Oi, oi. Red's depth and attire. Red. Are you sure that's outfits?
仲間のことを
Also,
大切に
oh hey,
思う
the
なら
Dawn Blood Maiden voice of reasoning strikes again. Exactly. Like,
そうだぞ赤ずきん。そんな
Red's
判断
step and
をし
attire, I do love it a lot. I think it fits her really well. If I'm gonna be honest with you, it really does fit her well.
私はみんなが大切。だから自分のこともちゃんと大切にする。
よろしく頼むよ。赤ずきんがいれば
True, Red isn't
100
that
人
gone,
力なんだけ
that
ど
far
さ。
gone. Yeah, exactly. I always found Sasuke weird, to be honest. Like, I like his specials and such, but like as a character, he's so weird to me. I'm like, yeah, I can understand why he's like the way he is and such, but like as like the series goes on, I kind of like question like, are you sure Sasuke is like okay? Like, are you sure this is a good idea, my man? and such. And what else could I say about Sasuke? I do kind of like how he becomes better, like around the ending parts of Naruto. I do like that part of his character, but like in the middle, it's kind of like it was kind of weird to me. I was like, huh. I didn't expect him to go in that direction, to be honest, and such. But like, yeah. Oh yeah, the whole like Death End attire thing. I do like the look of it on Red, and also I do like the character that's like that wears the outfit in Death End Request 1. I forgot what her name was or how to pronounce it. Was it like Celica or Cecilia? I think it was one of those two. And such. But like, yeah, I do like that character, mostly because of the fact that she's really busted. Like, I know like in the lore of Death End is that she's like a seasonal hunt, like she's like this legendary like adventurer and such, like she's like a pro and everything, so it makes sense why like stat wise and skill wise she's like, you know, the strongest character in the game and such. But like at the same time I'm like, yeah, she is busted. Like the fact that in Death End Request 1, which I do plan on streaming that game, and like honestly I don't like it as much as like Mary Skelter, if I'm gonna be real with you, but like I do like Death End Request, mostly due to the bad endings, the death ends. Like those are like fucking hilarious. I always laugh at them, even though like a good chunk of them are like horrifying and such, but like there's a good chunk of them that makes me go like, okay, I didn't expect that to happen, and I'm laughing my guts off because of that. And such. But like, yeah, what else do you guys say? I'm not sure we can find a pair of scissors as big as Cecilia's claymore. I think we already have, because like whenever we look at the portraits of like Red with her scissors, they look really big. Let's be real. Like it looks as big as Cecilia's claymore. Wait, Celia. Oh, Celia. Okay, Celia. I agree. Red's outfit here is the best and fits so well. I was like, hot damn, she looks amazing. Yeah, exactly. Like, I do know that the outfit returns in finale. Of course, they have to change, like, you know how Red looks because of the whole situation in finale. I won't get into that until we actually get there and such. But like, yeah, I still think it looks good on her regardless. So I'm hoping that once we reach the core, that's why I'll end stream and such, because like I feel like that's like a good place to end. Like it's like, yeah, this looks fine to like conclude and such. Who knows, maybe I'll like break the core and then we can end stream, and then we can start the next stream with like affection events and kill the nightmare and probably find Alice so we can make Stella happy. I know the main character in that isn't Alice, but hot damn, she looks exactly like Alice. I thought two things, that one, it was either Alice or Alice's daughter. I mean, they did like... Okay, like... Wait, I accidentally made like a brain fart. I didn't mean to do that. I think the reason why they look the same was because they're made by the same artist, and I guess the artist really likes girls that look like Alice, so he just decides like, okay, we'll just make a petite girl with like short hair that happens to be like, you know, dark hair and such. Like, I know like in Death End Request, the main character has purple hair, but you know, that's what she looks like in the game. In real life, she literally looks like Alice, except you just make Alice wear glasses. Like, that's literally what Sheena is, yes. That's literally what Sheena looks like. She's just Alice, but with glasses. And also an adult. They also bring it to the Nightmares remake. Okay, so the Death End DLC classes are not in the remake. They are only in 2 and finale. So to make up for the lack of those classes in the remake, they decided to include like, if I remember correctly, these classes that were in the original game, but more specifically, the Japanese version of Mary Sculpture 1. Because if I remember correctly, back when Mary Sculpture 1 came out in Japan in 2016 for the PS Vita, depending on which seller you buy it from, you actually get a bonus like job from it. And if I remember correctly, there was like these 3 retailers, and I don't remember the exact names, but if you buy it from like one of those sellers, they're like, oh hey, here's like a bonus like DLC class based on that seller and such and whatnot. For example, if I remember correctly, Alice in the first game, she gets like, you know, the Sakura Maiden one, which all the girls get, but the bonus class she gets is what do you call it? It's called the T Healer, which if I remember correctly, that was like a seller that I'm kind of familiar with because I remember seeing them often in like other games and such, but I don't remember like the exact name of that seller and such. And then other characters like the 3 sisters, they get the Joe Singer DLC class and such, but like and everything, like, you know, I'm just trying my best to explain things really quickly, but like, yeah, in the remake, they decided to make these classes available from the get-go and such. So essentially, when you're playing the remake, you essentially have like a bunch of bonus classes that were initially only exclusive to Japan, but now they're like available all the time. Except Hamlet. Hamlet only gets like, you know, what do you call it? Sakura Maiden. She doesn't get any other bonus ones, which kind of sucks if you ask me, because I do want Hamlet to have access to other skills in those classes, but sadly, she's the hidden character and she doesn't get any more than that. But yeah, what did Rudo say? I need to pull up my chat log because I couldn't read things quick enough. Please, I need to see Alice's sad face. Oh. And such. Okay, Alice's face is the ideal fracture / compile heart equivalence to Saber face. Yes, exactly. So they keep milking Sakura Maiden. Oh, what else is there? Which shows you Alice is awesome, best girl in my headcanon. That girl is Alice's daughter after finale. I mean, okay, I don't want to get into the story of Death and Request, but I kind of, like, I know that's a good headcanon, but at the same time, we all know what happened to Sheena's mom in the backstory of Death and Request. I don't want that to happen to Alice. Like, let's be real, we don't want that to happen to her. You got it. Alice's face is so good, yes. So essentially, the remake gives us more classes than just Sakura Maiden, except Hamlet. Yeah, essentially, Rudo. Yeah. So the remake essentially is like, hey, these DLC classes that used to be Japan only, it's available all the time now. So there you go. You essentially have more skills to like work with and such. If you ask me, the DLC classes are actually good. Like, the skills that you learn from them are actually pretty decent. Like, the T Healer essentially makes anyone who has access to that like a pretty good healer and such. And also like, also you do learn like a good AoE wind spell from that one. The Joe Singer, if you ask me, they're like good at like buffs and shit, because they get access to some pretty good buffs in the game. And it's like, it doesn't cost that much to cast, and I think they last longer than like the typical buffs, so that's also really great. What was the other one? I'm trying to remember this. This is me going by like literal memory. There was the, oh yeah, the G Assassin. That one sucks. That one sucks. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the characters that have access to that one, it wasn't that great. It really wasn't. And such. Like, the only good thing I can say about it is that it can use guns. You can literally make that character like a pseudo gun user, and guns are really busted. So like, I guess that's fine. But like, skill wise, it's not that great. Like, honestly, it's not that great and whatnot. But yeah, same. If that happened, it will kill me so hard in the inside. Yeah, exactly, Stella. Let's like, let's not picture Alice as like the mother of Sheena. Like, we don't want that. I love Alice that much. Yeah. Oh shoot! I almost dropped the mic. Oh yeah, look, new enemies. Well, recolors. Hooray! So, since they changed the battle theme from like Purple Flight from the last 2 floors to Hero Prisoners, I love that song, mind you. Like, Purple Flight, best first battle theme. Like, I love that song a lot. Ever since I played Mary Skelter 2 for the first time, that one stuck to my head a lot. And then, you know, we get to the second battle theme, starting from the water side. That one's Beautiful Warriors. I didn't like that one as much. It was just meh, if you ask me. But then we get to the downtown, and from this point, Hero Prisoners plays. And I like this song a lot. This is a really good dirt battle theme. It's so good. The fact that they use it for like the trailers of Mary Skelter 2 really does show me that, yeah, this track is memorable as fuck. Like this is really good as well. But let's fight.
言ってください。いいね。行くよ。全力で行くよ。やあ、出番だね。ぶっ潰す。お疲れ様でした。終わったか。
楽しみだな。おい、それ。
Okay, so we are getting like better equipment on the dirt floor. That's good to know. So that means the last 2 floors you get beginner equipment, but from floor 3 and onwards we get better ones. Okay, that's good. Thank you, experimentation. Thank you.
好きだらけだよ。
覚悟しろ。
Oh,
出番だね。
there's a Joker. I do find it interesting that they have mirrors, which is a reference to the sequel of Alice in Wonderland. Yes, if you're wondering, the fairy tale Alice in Wonderland does indeed have a sequel. And it's called, I think it's called Through the Looking Glass. Alice Through the, it's called Through the Looking Glass. Which, if you're wondering what the heck a looking glass is, that's a mirror. That's literally what a mirror was called back then. It's called Looking Glass. And such, so it makes sense that in the first game, the cart soldiers, they have like a bunch of carts on them and such. In the second game, they have a bunch of mirrors, which makes you go like, oh, because Mary Skelter 2 is a sequel, so. And in real life, the fairy tale Alice in Wonderland had a sequel called Through the Looking Glass. It makes sense that the cart enemies now have mirrors on them. See, this is why I want Alice to have a daughter so badly, but I do not want Alice to go through that. Yes. Oh my. Crazy low. Yeah, exactly. It's like one of those small details that you wouldn't really know unless you are actually well in depth in literature, more specifically like children literature. I know like fairy tales are like considered part of children's literature and whatnot, and some people might look at you weird for analyzing children's stories and shit, but like I just like fairy tales, man. Like they're actually more entertaining than some books that I read nowadays, like modern mystery and horror novels and such. Like honestly, like those are fine, but I find fairy tales more interesting, like narrative wise and everything. Look at that, everyone got like a ton of buffs. Let me pull up the battle log. Look at this. Just from like us touching the 2 alleys defense up, 5 of our teammates get 4 buffs. Like look at this shit. This is like, this looks kind of busted, right?
頑張ります。やらせて。
Let's see. Now you're not weird at all, buddy. You have any right to enjoy it. I mean, how else would we enjoy Mary Sculptor so much? Yeah, exactly. I hope Alice's kid doesn't end up like being dead. Shin Megami Tensei Alice, even though again the two look so different. Yeah, honestly, Alice in Shin Megami Tensei, she's also kind of tragic as well. Like when you like analyze like her backstory and such, and I know like in SMT, Alice is like a mixture of like an old like, you know, legend about like a girl who died young, but she ended up becoming back. She comes back to life as like a ghost because of her being friends with like, you know, demons and shit, and she kills people who are like, hey, I want to be your friend. She's like, okay, will you die for me then? And you know, she kills them so that they be friends forever and shit. And also I do know like there are some aspects of Alice in Wonderland in that particular Alice, but I feel like most of the time in every like Megami Tensei game, it's always the legend part instead of Alice in Wonderland. Even though I do know some games they do like point references to it, more specifically the Persona games, but for the most part, yeah, that Alice is mostly based on a legend though. I want Alice and her daughter to be happy, yes. Everyone in Mary Sculptor deserves to be happy, let's be real. I really hate that because of like, you know, me postponing the affection grinding and shit, Red doesn't have a lot of genocide moves. I want her to learn more skills, but like, look at this. This is useless. The Red still hits hard, like look at that, that's like 3,000 attack though. I swear, once I do tomorrow's stream and like we go through all the affection events and shit, you're gonna see Red be like super powerful because she does learn some really good massacre skills. And such. Like I remember in Mary Sculptor 1, she does learn like some pretty decent ones. Like a lot of AoE ones, which I do like a lot since AoE is like busted in Mary Sculptor 1, but like in 2, I if I remember correctly, actually no, I don't want to spoil it. When we actually get to that skill list, then I'll like talk about that in more detail. But like yeah, they kind of did her dirty there. Yeah, exactly. The fact that, you know, Red comes to your party at like chapter 9, which if I remember correctly, you only have like 3 chapters left in the game. Was it 3 chapters or was it 2 chapters? Yeah, 3 chapters left. That's like, you know, late game shit. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, they could have just given her like a better genocide skill other than swipe. Like, they could have given her like, I don't know, genocide freeze or like, BN blast or something. Like, I don't know, like anything better than swipe, because I rarely use like skills that are just like non-damage single target and shit. Like the only time I use them is like Rage Rush, but that's more of a case of hitting the enemy multiple times. But like still, you know what I mean by that. Like it's better to use like attacks that are more, you know, elemental or just Rage Rush than use attacks that are like, oh, pound and such. Like yes, I think pound is like the most useless skill in the franchise. There's no reason to use pound. I forgot if they did Alice dirty or not. I hope not. Oh no, no Stella. Alice is busted. Like for a really good reason. Like, okay, here's the thing. Alice was busted in the first game, but from 2 and onwards, I think they made her more busted in terms of like genocide skills, because she learns a lot of good ones, especially like AoE ones, and they're elemental as well. So it's a lot like, you know, easier for her to hit like enemies' weaknesses and shit, so that she can like charge up the hunger bar and her blood gauge more quickly. Like Alice is like a whole different like ball game in terms of busted, but we'll get there when we get there. Like and such. I can go into more detail later when we get her. Main hero and bias strikes hard. Yeah, exactly. Alice is like, she's powerful. Like, as a damage dealer, she's really great. And everything. Like, I know, like, when people start the first game, they make her a paladin because, you know, paladins are busted in Mary Sculptor 1 and such. But once you get Cinderella, I just make Cinderella the tank because I feel like Cinderella's better at that role because of, like, both her, like, flick ability and her, like, passive ability. Which was like, if her HP is like 50% less, and you hit the enemy with like a single target weakness and such, everyone in the party can do like a follow-up attack, which is like really great if you ask me. Which they do like reuse in all of the games onwards, but I feel like it's more busted in Finale for like a really good reason. And oh boy, once we get to Finale, you're gonna see how busted that skill is. And such. You're right. It is, and I use it every game, and I hate it. Oh god, Alice is so awesome. Yes, Alice is indeed awesome. Like, she is literally designed to be she's literally designed to be the damage dealer of the franchise. Like, she does so much damage and such. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh hey, look, it's the little morph things. Yeah, I think that's what they're called. Yeah, they're called... Oh wait, it's Mora Mora. Okay, I'm assuming that's what they are called in like the later states of the game. But I remember in the beginning they were called those morphs. So like, huh. Interesting. I could never understand what these things are, to be honest with you. I feel like they're from like an they're from like a Compile Heart game, like a previous title, and they just decided to reuse it for Mary Sculptor. Like, I don't blame them because like Compile Heart is known for doing that shit, but like still. I don't even know where that game where this like comes from. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where this comes from. Now my girl Alice, she's made to be the boss killer monster, which I'm so proud of. Iron Mouse, yes. I feel like in the remake, like, despite the fact that I do have some grievances with that game, more specifically, I feel like they made fear mode in the remake, like, absolutely bullshit. Like, I felt like it was just artificially difficult instead of being natural difficult, like in the first game. But at the same time, I do understand, like, some of the changes they did for the combat. Like, in the remake, like, every attack can crit. Yeah, like, even skills, so that's, like, wonderful. And whatnot. What else did the remake did that I actually like? Oh yeah, they like what do you call it? So they kind of nerfed Rage Rush in the remake, where okay, like the one you get from the martial class, like when you fully upgrade it and such, it only hits the enemy 3 times, which you're like, okay, instead of like, you know, like in the first game where it hits the enemy 4 times, it just hits the enemy 3 times now. Like, it's not that big of a deal if you ask me. But here's the thing. They ended up buffing the Massacre version of Rage Rush, which Alice gets access to, because in the original first game, even though you can, like, you know, get this Rage Rush, this Massacre version of Rage Rush for Alice, and even if you were to fully upgrade it, it just hits the enemy 3 times, which is kind of a shame and such. But in the remake, they changed it from hitting the enemy 3 times to 5 times. Which makes me go like, wait, that's kind of busted. And don't get me started with 2, because they did the same case as well. If you were to get like the Massacre version of Rage Rush, it would have sent the enemy 5 times. And they kept it for finale as well. So as a result, I'm just like sitting there wondering like, oh my god. they made it broken. Also, did they bring the Sakura Maiden outfits for 2, by the way? No. Sakura Maiden is completely absent in Mary Sculptor 2. The only DLC outfits you would get into is the swimsuit, which of course, like who doesn't want a good swimsuit class, and the Death End attire class set. You know, Death End Attire 1 and Death End Attire 2. And such. But yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, oh yeah, I was doing this. Rest in peace, Sakura Maiden, 2016, 2018. Yeah, I mean, Rudo, it does come back in finale where, okay, if you ask me, finale is where like Sakura Maiden is actually a pretty good class. Like, is it like, sorry, it's like an actual decent like option to use in finale. And they did change like some of the issues I had with that class from the previous 2 games. Like finale's like Sakura Maiden is actually a decent class to be in, especially with like certain characters like Osu and Thumbelina and Snow White. Like just any magic user and such. Like Sakura Maiden is like a decent like physical like option for them because of like, you know, they can use all weapon types. They have decent like agility and attack stat. And more importantly, they can use guns. And guns are really busted in the entire franchise. My girl Alice is just boss love for her for life. Yes, indeed. Charge. Did I hit everything? Yeah, I did. I thought like for a second it didn't hit shit. And I would be like, oh no, I wasted a turn. Ayo, they finally went, hang on a second, shouldn't we remember we left those Komodos in 2018? Yeah, pretty much. I could go into like more detail about like how the classes work in finale, but I'd rather wait until we get to that point. And it doesn't help the fact that in finale, you kind of need to go through a long prologue and also 3 tutorial dungeons just to get access to the job change option. So yeah, I'd rather just wait until we get to that point. Oh, I forgot about that, and I cried a lot, low. I wanted to see the new Jobs so badly and make Alice badass. Yeah. I remember like booting up Finale. Like, here's the thing, I was so excited for Finale because like after I, you know, bought 2 and like, you know, finish it to completion, like, and everything. Like, we all know like Mary Skelter 2 is a 2-in-1 deal and shit, but yeah, like after finishing both 1 and 2, I was so excited about Finale to the point where I bought the limited edition version of it, like, you know, the physical like limited edition, like more specifically the Switch version. I couldn't find like a PS4 version of it that's like cheap price and shit, so I just settled with the Switch version, which I'm glad that I did, even though I do have some grievances with the differences of the Switch version and the PS4 version. Like, I could get into that detail later, but and such. But yeah, I was so excited for Finale that I bought the limited edition, and I was like, yes, I'm doing this shit. And then, let's see, I waited for a while, it came, I like did an unboxing video, which I'm not gonna show or plan on like, you know, reviewing, because like I did that unboxing video for like friends and such, because I like to show them like things I get, and they also like it too. Like, we like to like exchange, like, oh hey, like I got this from like when I went to this place and such, like, you know, like my friends and I are like, you know, fellow weebs and shit and whatnot. But yeah, I did an unboxing for them and they enjoyed it a lot. In fact, I actually convinced one of them to jump into the Mary Sculptor bandwagon, and he just finished Finale like last year. I was the reason why that person got into Mary Skelter. And such. And yeah, I remember like opening it up, I was so excited to see all the bonus goodies and shit. The one that I liked the most in the limited edition was the Dream prequel novels. Like, I honestly thought like hard copies are like amazing. Also the art book. I love art books. Like, art books are like the reason why I like art to begin with. Like, getting to see like concept art and sketches and everything, like, it's just amazing. Like, sometimes concept art shows you like, oh, this is what the character was originally gonna be, but they change it because they felt like, oh, this didn't like reflect that character well or anything, or maybe they're like, this design doesn't like scream to me that, oh, this is like a good design and such. Like, I always like that sort of things. Like, they like the developers putting like small commentary and shit, and I liked it a lot. Same here, I bought mine's day one. Hey, that's awesome, Stella. I wasn't there from day one because, you know, I came to the party kind of late, so it kind of took me a while to like get everything, but like, still, I'm happy. I like doing that, but I don't have no one to share it with. Oh, that sucks, Stella. I hope you will find someone like that. Oh shit, I wasted that. I literally just wasted my turn. Are you kidding me? Same, I love art books. You will be amazed by how many I got in my room. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Let's see, what other gaming art books I have. I have the art book for Senran Kagura, more specifically the Peach Beach Splash one. And I think that's pretty much it. I only have that art book and such. Oh yeah, Senran Kagura, another series that I like. Oh my god. Let's see. The only games I have that I'm able to stream with my current setup is Peach Beach Splash and Burst Renewal. I'm thinking of doing Burst Renewal, but more since I only have like the PS4 version. I do want to buy the PC version because of like the PS4 version being the censor version, which I hate a lot. Like, I remember learning about how that was censored and shit, and I was like, yeah, I'd rather just buy the PC version of Burst Renewal. but I bought the limited edition version of the PS4 version because of one or two things. One, it came with a free soundtrack, and I really love the music of that game. And two, it came with like free DLC shit that I actually enjoyed and such. But like, yeah, the fact that I bought the censored version is like kind of a shame, but at the same time, like I didn't mind it too much. If the PC version of Finale gets released around the time as Persona 3 Reloaded gets released, I kind of wish we get fan art of Mary Sculptor characters as Persona 3 characters. Yo, that would be dope as shit. Like, that would be amazing. And such. I even got the Mary Sculptor Nightmares art book. It's so good. Really, you did? That's amazing. I always wanted to get like the art book stuff for like the first. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me. Hey, we got a new look for it, but I'm not able to analyze it yet. We need a run first. Gunvote Tiara. But yeah, we got like a key from that. I think we need that to get to the next floor. I don't know how big the city streets is, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's like 6 floors question mark, or was it 5 floors? Because I do know like there is a bonus floor which is literally just a long hallway and a bunch of jump pads, and I think that was the 7th floor, so I'm assuming there's like 6 floors in total for like the story and shit. Wait a minute. Gotta pay attention. I almost did it. Oopsies. So yeah, the whole art book thing, Lucky, I'm glad that you have it, because like I remember I really wanted to buy it, but I came so late that trying to get an English copy of it is like fucking $500 and shit. Like I meant like the limited edition version and such, but I'm like, maybe I'll settle for like the Japanese, because like, you know, the Japanese ones are a lot more cheaper if you ask me to get and whatnot, especially Mary Sculptor 2, because if I remember correctly, the only limited editions that I can find for Mary Sculptor 2 is like only the Japanese version, which I don't mind that much. I just like to collect things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it brand new and it's amazing. Everything from the first game characters, job levels, and more. Oh, that's awesome, Stella. Man, I wish I had that. And such. Let's see. Yeah, Poison Bomu. Bomu! Snow White. Honestly, other than Red, I think I like Snow White as well. I feel like she's underrated. Like, I know there's like a lot of people that are like, oh, Red Riding Hood and Alice, and like maybe Cinderella. Yeah, Cinderella's also equally popular as well. But I feel like out of all the other girls, Snow White is like the underrated one. Like, I don't really see a lot of people go like, oh, I love Snow White and such. Like, I rarely hear anyone be like that. Let's see, Alice as the MC, and actually no, I guess would probably be the one to cosplay Gretel and not the other way around. That'd be interesting to see, to be honest. I feel like for Gretel, they're probably just gonna give her like the school uniform that Aigis wears and such. Honestly, for the longest time, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing her name correctly. Because like I remember in Xenoblade 2, they pronounce it as like the Aegis, and I'm assuming that's like how the Europeans pronounce it and such. But I remember in Persona 3 they call it like, oh, it's called it's pronounced Aegis and such. I'm kind of sitting there wondering like which one's the right way to pronounce it. Like, I'm confused. I'm really confused. Honestly, now you mentioned that, Rudo. What other characters would like fit the Persona 3 cast? I think Hamlin will work as Junpei. I think so. And the reason why is because like they both have the same energy. I feel like they have the same energy, like the way how they interact with people and such. I feel like Hamlin and Junpei are like they have like the perfect like synergy in terms of like personality and such. I'm not sure about outfits. I think Hamlin would look good in Junpei's outfit. For Junpei, I don't know if he looks good in Hamlin's outfit. He's probably gonna get arrested. Probably Cinderella is either Akihito or Mitsuru. Oh my god, Mitsuru Cinderella? Yeah, that would totally fit her so well. Like, I honestly think that would fit her. Yeah, now you mention it, yeah, that would definitely fit Cinderella. Oh my god, Mitsuru Senpai. Okay, out of all of the girls, like girl party members in Persona 3, Mitsuru is like my favorite. And I think the reason why is because like she has like a sense of elegance to her. And I do like her backstory and how it connects to Yukari, who also I think is like a pretty good character as well. I would say Yukari is like second place if you ask me, because I actually do like her overall like backstory and how it does explain why she acts the way she is and such. I do know like people give her a lot of flack for what she does in the Answer story and such, but honestly, like given like the themes of the Answer, like the major like the themes that the Answer story covers and such, it makes sense why she acts the way she is in that story. And honestly, I feel like she's like a relatable character. Also, she gets a really good scene with Mitsuru in the main story. Like, honestly, like, that's like some good, like, that's like honestly a good, like, story scene in that game. I like that scene a lot. Man, you guys talking about Persona 3 really wants me to play it. Because, like, out of all the Persona games, 3 is, like, hands down my favorite. And there's two reasons why. One, it was my first Persona game. And it was the game that got me into Mega 10 to begin with. So without Persona 3, I wouldn't be a Mega 10 fan. And two, what was my second reason? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I remember my second reason. So my second reason being that I feel like despite the fact that Persona 3 is extremely clunky, like let's be real, like Persona 3 has a lot of like clunk in it, which I don't blame people for like thinking that 3 is like the worst gameplay wise and shit. But like I feel like despite the jank, I just like how it handled itself. Like I like how it handled the story. I like how it handled the characters and the social links. Even though I do feel like the social links for 3 aren't that great compared to the newer ones, and I do feel like the characters don't really feel like a group of friends per se. They feel like a group of like people. Actually, when I think about Persona 3's like group, they're just a bunch of like therapy session kids. Like they're literally have like a bunch of trauma, and they just decided like, hey, let's have everyone have therapy like together and such. Like that's literally what Seeds is. It's just a bunch of kids who went through a traumatic event and the higher ups are like, yeah, let's just put them in the same dorm. Let's just have like therapy session all the time. Like, that's literally the funniest thing about Persona 3. I'm like, yeah. There's a natural reason why they're together and such. Like, I feel like the reasoning for the Persona 3 cast to be together is both like, it makes sense, but also a little forced at the same time. But I feel like it still works. Like, it does give you enough reason to go like, okay, this is why they're like together and shit. Like, it makes sense. And such. Also, I do like how in Persona 3, your party members unlock their ultimate personas in the main story, which means that their character arcs are connected to the main story and is not connected to their social link, which is the one problem I have with Persona 4 and 5. 'Oh, it's a rare enemy. Hold on. Let me kill this real quick, and then I can continue like my small rant. Hold on. Yay, we got it. All right. Run. Hold on. Alright, now I can like continue my small rant. Let's see, Sleepy, definitely Yukari, probably Dummy for Ken. Yeah, especially what Dummy went through in Mary Sculptor 2. Yeah, Ken definitely fits her. Kaguya as Fuka. Oh, yeah, that will work because like Fuka doesn't really do much, technically, and Kaguya doesn't want to do shit, so yeah, that makes sense. I agree with the regards to Persona's advancement being tied to the story, not through social links. Yeah, that was like one of the problems I had with 4 and 5. I know some people thought that it was a good thing because it makes you have incentive to do their social link, but here's the thing, the way how Dree handled it was that despite the fact that their character arcs are tied to the main story, you do still like get some like what do you call it? I guess the best way I would describe it is like in the main story you get their ultimate persona, which is kind of like, you know, you're seeing like the conclusion of their character arc. I would say that their social links is you seeing like the aftermath of that conclusion sort of scenario, because I do know that some social links in Dree, they are locked based on like story and shit. So like because of that, that made sense to me, like how Dree handled the party member social links and such. Like I like that the most compared to 4 and 5, because in 4 and 5, because of them locking it in the social links, essentially their character arcs are like, you know, exclusive to the social links. That means they don't develop as a character in the main story, which is one of the problems I had with 4 and 5, and I hated it so much and such. Like I would have liked to see like the cast grow as a character in the main story and them unlocking it in the main story, but sadly, you know, they changed it to the social link, which is like fucking dumb if you ask me. But like, yeah. Oh, we got attacked down. I actually needed that piece. Holy shit, I actually needed that. That is fair at least. You get some good reasons, unlike some who gives BS for no reason. Yeah, exactly. They brought it back partially with the certain like social links being tied to story progression, but like, yeah, like with Persona 5, right? I remember that with Morgana, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think Morgana was like one of the social links that can only be progressed through the main story, which I felt like they handled it okay. Like I'm kind of okay with Morgana as a as a character and such, but I did think they handled that one fairly well. For Akechi, for the original Persona 5, yeah, I don't know why you would hang out with Akechi, to be honest, but like for Royal, yeah, definitely. Like for Royal, I think they did handle his him unlocking his ultimate persona a lot better, if you ask me. For the Royal Edition, there was also who's the I'm trying to remember because it's been a while since I played these games. There was the gymnast, what do you call it? The Kohai, yeah, the Kohai. She had her social link was also kind of story based too. She unlocks her ultimate persona in the story. I think I don't remember the shit. It's been a long time. I really don't remember. Wait a minute. I did got a good dagger from that, so that tells me that's a good spot. Alright. Thank you, game. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? I kind of feel like I'm talking out of my ass most of the time, but that's just a case of me not remembering stuff. It's been a while since I played these games, and I don't have the best memory in the world, so because of that, I'm just yeah, did this happen or did it not happen? I honestly don't remember a lot. And such, but yeah, plus Rise, she wasn't locked behind anything. Yeah, that's true. Rise was I do feel how Rise was handled, I do like how they handled her character in 4. She was one of the few, Persona 4 characters that I thought, oh yeah, she had good character development. I liked it. And so, I hate him. Not really, I hate that cat. Let's see. Yeah, the fact that Morgana and sidearm is mandatory, bitch slap Morgana. Yes, Moe Garna. He may be cute, but I don't know, there's something about Morgana that makes me go he's kind of annoying. Also, Yoshi's social link and his social link. Yeah, oh. Wait. I have a question. One of the new social links in Royal, I think it was the counselor, was his mandatory? I don't remember. I think it was if you want to do the special Royal of the content that was exclusive to Royal. I think was it mandatory? I don't remember. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? I screwed up. Oh no. Oh no, I screwed up. Fuck. Oh. At least I can kill them, but still. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh god. Yeah, Rise is so amazing and best girl in all Persona 4, which is because Rise gets so hated and misunderstood and overlooked a lot. I don't know about that, Stella. I know a lot of people who really like Rise a lot. I feel like Chie is the one that most people are iffy towards, or they just think oh, she's just okay and such. Which is kind of funny because I do like Chie a lot, but more specifically, I like her a lot in the original Persona 4 voice actor because okay, fun fact, Chie and I think it was Nanato, they have different voice actors in the original Persona 4 on the PS2 and also for Golden. If I remember correctly, they changed voice actors when Persona 4 Golden was made for Chie and Nanato, and while some people are oh, I only play the Golden version, so I'm used to their voice actors, but since I play both the original and Golden, I prefer the original voice actor over the Golden cast. Which, I'm not saying that the Golden cast is bad or anything, I just feel out of the two, I prefer the original. and such. But like, yeah, like you said about like Rise Stella, I think people really like her a lot. I don't think people hate her, if you ask me. I feel like there's a lot of Rise fans. I feel like there's not a lot of Chie fans, if I'm gonna be honest. No, trust me, buddy. I've been around the Persona 4 fandom, and most people love Yukiko, Chie, and Nanato, but hate Rise a lot. I've seen a lot of Rise fans, and those like me love her a lot, and will be Team Rise for life. I see. Really? I didn't know that, because like, I feel like out of all the girls, Nanato's like the popular one, because of like, for like obvious reasons, like who doesn't like the classic Ikimen girl? Like I know like people are like, oh, isn't Nanato trans and whatnot because of like her character arc and such, but like I feel like she wasn't really meant to be perceived that way. Like I'm not trying to sound like, you know, transphobic and such, but like when you actually like sit down and analyze Nanato's story and everything, it makes sense that, oh, she's not really meant to be seen in that particular way. Her story was more in the lines of like, she wants to be accepted, which I know that's like the common theme for like Persona and such, but like, I don't know, for Nanato, like it makes, like they explain like, okay, for her case was because of misogyny in the workplace. She really wants to be a detective, like the cool ones that she, you know, watched when she was growing up, and also like her parents and such. But you know, the workplace that she wants to be in, they look down on her because of her gender, so she has to try to like, you know, be seen as a guy in order to be taken seriously and such. And that was essentially Nanato's story and everything. And I feel like that's something that everyone can relate to. Like this is like a universal type of like message that people are like, yeah, I can relate to Nanato's like struggles and shit, but like because of it being universal and such, I feel like people can like read it in a completely different direction, and that's where I feel like that's where most of the discord comes in and such. But like, if you ask me about like what I think about Nanato and such, and the whole like, you know, quote unquote controversy with her, I feel like Nanato is meant to be seen as female. I don't think she was meant to be a representation for trans, given how her story is written and everything. But I do understand why people will see it. Speaking of Anne, it makes me so sad and pissed off. Like I even saw a YouTuber saying that Rise is so coarse and annoying, all because of who she is and her love for you. Oh my god, really? People don't like Anne? Really? I thought Anne was like well liked, other than Makoto and Futaba. Okay, look, I know Futaba is like the popular one that people are like, yeah, like Futaba is like the popular one because she's just like me. Like we've been through the same shit and such. Like you know what I mean by that statement and such. But like yeah, and whatnot. But yeah, I didn't know people like didn't like Anne. That's weird. Oh yeah, speaking about Persona 4, like. I meant 5, not 4, my bad. Yeah, some people say she's so bland and boring, but every other Persona 5 girl, I love all so much. Okay, if we're gonna talk about Persona 5 girls, I like the Shogi girl a lot. Like, she's like my favorite character. And for a good reason. Is because, first of all, I may not know what Shogi is. Like, I don't even know how to play it for the dear life of me, but I just like seeing people play it. And two, the fact that she's like really passionate about her hobbies is what I really like about her. And that she wants to be, like, you know, taken seriously and such with her skills and everything. Like, she's a hardworking person. I do like that trait. Like, I find that trait to be the most attractive thing about a person and such. But, like, yeah.
何を考えているのかしら。いや、どうしてみんなこんなに以前と変わってしまったんだろう。
ああ、以前話した景色少女に起きた不幸な事故の連鎖についてね。
何か原因があるのかななんて思って、かぐやはどうしてあんな風にキャラクターを作らなければならなくなったんだっけ。
それはシンデレラさんがいなくなり、さらには親指姫さんたち三姉妹までいなくなってしまったから。
IMO, if there's a character they canonically get paired with, i.e. Anne and Morgana, Nanato and Kanji, I'll still clear from romance involving them.
落ち着け親指。君たちのせいだって言ってるわけじゃない。
That's interesting. Oh yeah, the whole Kanji and Nanato, yeah, I definitely shipped them. Like, I think the reason why was because of the whole, like, you know, like, the high tensions that the two have throughout, like, Persona 4 and such. Like, that's honestly one of the reoccurring, like, gags of Persona 4 that I actually like and such. Even though, like, if you ask me what's my least favorite Persona game, hands down, it's 4. Like, I know that's like kind of a controversial statement given how people really like 4, especially before Persona 5 was a thing and shit. But like, even after I played 4 times, I played the original PS2 version 2 times because I like New Game Plus, and I played Golden 2 times because I like New Game Plus. Even after my 4 playthroughs of Persona 4, I couldn't like it. It's like my least favorite. And such. And I could go into more detail of that much later. So I'm gonna keep reading you guys' comments right now. Let's see. I got to read comments and some people hate Rise and Anne, as I said. And a lot of people love Rise and Anne, but there are those who hate them and would boo you for loving them. Stella, that just sounds like regular internet talk. Like, that's literally waifu wars in a nutshell. Like, I don't blame people for liking butthurt and such, but like at the same time, it's like, yeah, this is you get used to it. Like, it's kind of something you expect and such. But like, yeah, I do kind of understand like what's going on and shit. And honestly, I try my best not to get involved with it.
もう一度親指たちに起こったことから辿ってみよう。
シンデレラさんがいなくなったから。ごめんなさいですわ。違う。それ誤解だった。
ええ、シンデレラ、あんたは悪くない。私が勝手に勘違いしたせいだから。
さっきからお互いに罪はないのに。
I know we've been like talking through this event and such, but like I do like how Osu just decided in the middle of the dungeon to talk about like, hey, I wonder why everyone changed so much, even though like we don't really understand what Osu mean by that. And then, you know, they kind of list down the timeline of Mary Sculptor 2 where they're like, okay, Cinderella misheard the professor, so she went missing, which led to Chiaki dying. And that made the three sisters leave. And that made Kaguya, you know, become less lazy and pretty much force herself to, like, you know, work hard and shit, even though, like, she was not really meant for that. And whatnot, but like, yeah, I do find it funny that Osu just decided in the middle of the dungeon to make a timeline of Mary Sculptor 2.
ともだけど、あんたに言われるとびっくりね。無礼なやつだな。我だってそのくらいわかるわ。
博士はブラッドスケルター化について手がかりまでは掴んでいたみたいだけど、はっきりとは分かっていなかった。だから安易に公表できなかった。そうだよね、オツ。ジャックの血もない状況では調べるにも限界があるからね。
ジャックの血がなかったら今みんなでここにいないもんね。ねえジャック。
I don't even know what Jack's trying to say there. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know what he's trying to say. It's a pleasure, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, thank you. I guess I don't know what the fuck Jack's trying to say.
ブラッドスケルター化を知っていればって思っちゃうよ。
まあね、それを知っていたらアリスがブラッドスケルター化した時だってちゃんと対処できたかもしれないからね。
Oh! They said the girl! They said the thing! Look, Stella, they said her name!
ごめんジャック、なんでもないんだよ。
もしもいくつ並べても意味はないわ。
だとしても思ってしまうんだ。もしもあの時ああしていれば失わずに済んだんじゃないかって。
Honestly, when I'm thinking about it, should I like look back in all of my footage and make like a compilation list of like how many times they say Alice throughout the events of Mary Sculptor 2? Wait, I know a better one. How many times Osu says Hime? And I can probably like turn that into like a drinking challenge. And also, I noticed that you guys wrote a lot, so I'm gonna pull up my phone to like catch up real quick. Hold on. I really like Persona 4 a lot. It's amazing. That's kind of how I am with Persona 3. It's my least favorite, but I just don't hate it. It's just I don't know. Yeah, like here's the thing. Yeah, I can agree with you with that stuff. Like I understand that Dree is like not everyone's favorite, and the only time that people will be like, oh yeah, Dree is my favorite, if they actually, you know, experience Dree, like it's like their first, like, you know, time playing it and such. Or maybe they only play Persona 1 and 2, and then they're like, okay, Dree is next, and then, you know, they experience how, like, Dree really did change the Persona series and such, like, and everything. And, like, you know, how people are, like, debating, like, oh, Persona's not, like, part of Megaten and shit, like, its own franchise and whatnot. I hate it when people say that. Like, no, Persona is a series in the Megaten franchise. It is not its own franchise. Like, I don't like it when people say that. And such. And let me see the other ones real quick. Oh, trust me, I care less how some people feel about Rise and Anne. The moment you hate them, I'm out. Which is fucking hilarious when you think about it. Yeah, it is. Maybe he's saying, sorry girls, I'm a happy married man. Look, he didn't have a ring yet. I know Osu is like married to Little Mermaid and shit, but let's be real, Osu will probably like make a ring immediately once, you know, everything's settled down and whatnot. For Jack's case, he doesn't have a ring yet. He can't claim that he wants to marry Alice yet. He's still single. He's a guy in love, but not married. And whatnot. Let's see what else. Yes, they say Vesker Alice's name. Yes, please do that for me with Alice. Yeah, I'll try my best. I had to like rewatch the footage and like try to. I literally had to sit down. I probably had to sit down and like, you know, read the entire events of Mary Skelter just to like point out how many times they say Alice. It's gonna take a long ass time, and I think I can do that. Even though I'm not sure if I have like the actual like tools to do it, like, you know, the actual like programs for me to make a video like that, but I'll try my best to do it. If I put it in my backlog. I'll just put it in a backlog, which I'm like, okay, upcoming projects, drinking contest with Alice. and such. Yes, please do a drinking contest with also the same princess all the time. You will die. Yes, exactly. Persona and mainline SMT aren't the two loosely connected through the Alma network, and the events of Persona doesn't affect mainline, but does the as does the events of the spin-offs. To me, Jack and Alice are married even after death do them apart. I see. To answer your question, Rudo, yes, I do know that the entire franchise of Mega 10 is connected through the Alma network, which was something Nocturne introduced, which I think the way how Nocturne handled it was like decent. Like most of the time when they do like multiverse theories and such, I feel like some series don't do a good job at it, but I feel like Mega 10 does a great job with it. But like yeah, yes, they are connected to the Alma network, and technically, if we were gonna be real here, the only thing that connects Persona to the mainline SMT is through If. Like, I highly doubt anyone remembers what If is, but like, yeah, Persona's connected to Shin Megami Tensei through Shin Megami Tensei If, and the main character of If appears in Persona 1 and 2. And I do know about the situation with Persona's 2 story and such, which led to a brand new, like, you know, time shit and whatnot. Like, look, we get there when we get there, okay? Because I do want to stream Persona as well. I want to start from Persona 1 to all the way 5. So, I don't want to get into that detail yet. But, yeah, when it comes to the topic of like Persona being its own franchise, I don't like it because of one of two things. One, when you use the term franchise, that means that it's like its own universe type of schnick. Well, I don't know how to describe franchise, because when I use the term franchise, I use it as a way to generalize like a certain like form of media. Like for example, with Final Fantasy, I call it the Final Fantasy franchise, and if you want me to be more specific, I'm like, oh, in Final Fantasy, in the franchise of Final Fantasy, there is the Final Fantasy 7 series, which, you know, a bunch of extra stuff in the universe of 7. And there's like, oh, there's the Elise Alliance series, which is essentially these Final Fantasy games that takes place in this universe called Elise and other Square, like, IPs as well. And everything, like Tactics and Final Fantasy 12 taking place in the same universe but in different time periods and shit. Like, that's where I will use the term series to, like, you know, distinguish the universes are in like this kind of multiverse sort of thing. I don't know how to properly explain it. Like, it's really hard for me to explain these type of things and how I reason with it and such, but like that's how I tend to use like series and franchises as like words and such. So, and everything. But like, yeah, so I guess you can say a series is like, you know, I guess like it's the universe and such, and franchise is like the multiverse, you know, the thing that's connecting all these series together and such. I guess that's the best way I could describe it. So whenever someone says that Persona is its own franchise, I highly disagree with them, because I'm like, okay, it's still part of Mega 10. They're still using the same items and spell names as every Mega 10 game. They're still using the character designs of Kaneko and Dai. I don't remember how to pronounce that guy's name. Was it D-O-I or was it D-A-I? Dao? I don't remember. But like, yeah, they still use the character designs of those two artists. I love Kaneko the most, but Dao is also pretty high up there if you ask me. But like, yeah, I would say this: the only time Persona would become its own franchise is if they don't, you know, use the character designs of Kaneko and Dao, and they don't use the spells and naming convention of Mega 10. Once Persona does that, I will officially say that, yeah, Persona is its own franchise. But because of them not doing that, Persona will always be part of Mega 10. And it will, you know, still be a series in Mega 10, but it will not be its own franchise if you ask me. But like, yeah. I know that makes me sound like passionate or like a stickler with rules and such, but that's literally how I like, I guess, like categorize things and such. I feel like it's a lot more easier for me to like, you know, organize things and everything. So like, yeah, that's how I tend to see shit. and whatnot. I do kind of apologize if it makes it sound like I'm being like a hard ass with it and such. But like, I honestly feel that way.
次は私だよ。
And whatnot. What did you say, Stella? Oh yeah, I don't hate Persona 3. I just don't really put some things in 3 is a major turn off for me. But I'm glad you love it a lot. Yeah, I understand that Persona 3 is kind of like very a mixed bag, especially people who started with like 4 or 5. Like, my god, like, let me tell you this. I love Dree. Like, Dree is my favorite. But after seeing the quality of life improvements of 4 and 5, it's really hard to go back to Dree. Like, it's really difficult. And such. But I do like some things that Dree does better than, like, you know, 4 and 5, other than, like, you know, the whole, like, Ultimate Persona social links and shit. But, like, I do like how, like, Dree maintains the atmosphere and, like, the seriousness of the story compared to 4. Because I feel like, I think one of the reasons why I didn't like 4 was because it changes the mood so quickly to the point where you get, like, a lot of whiplash, and it makes me, like, have a hard time getting into it. Like, I do admit that the characters and the, I guess, a good portion of 4's story being, like, you know, extremely great and such, like, as great as Persona 3, but because of it changing the mood so often, it feels like major whiplash, and it just makes me go like, I can't really get into this, sorry, sort of scenario. But, like, yeah, 5 did fix most of the problems that I just pointed out. Like, I do feel like 5 did made the mood not change too much, which I do like a lot. Even though I do feel like 5 is kind of like middle school edgy. Like, let's be real, like, everyone remembers the prologue of 5 because of, like, how they up the stakes so fucking high. And then after you get that prologue, you get a bunch of, like, you know, okay stuff. Like, it really does feel like something like that. and everything. But I do feel like 5 does maintain the seriousness throughout, even though I do feel like when you go over the character, like, when you start unlocking new party members and such, and they all have, like, their mini stories and everything, I do feel like that's, like, one of the weaker parts of 5. But I do feel, but at the same time, like, when you get to the second half of 5, I do think that's, like, where things get really great and such. Like, overall 5, I think, is, like, fixed most of the problems I had with 4 and such. But at the same time, 5 did have some problems and such. But yeah, what do you guys say? Which I can understand that, and no worries. Persona 4 is my favorite of all time besides 5. Interesting. Fair enough. I can see why some people would feel that way. Yeah, that was, like, one of the issues I had with 4. It's like an unorganized playlist, I guess, is the take. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, pretty much. So I guess you can say, like, think of a franchise as, like, yeah, I guess that's the best way I would describe it. Oh, level 60, good. Okay, I do find it funny that we still learn, like, job rights. Wait, now you mention it, Rudo, when you made that comparison, I just thought of something. So, a franchise is like your music folder, while series are like the playlists that you make and such. I guess that's the best way I would describe it then. Thank you, Rudo. Like, you actually helped me, like, kind of give a good example of what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Huh. So yeah, franchise is just the music folder, and the playlists is our series.
着にしてあげる。
Look, I really hate Morgana. He's in love for Anne and it's so creepy. Not into a cat wanting to get into a human girl's pants and him wanting to be a you-know-it-all and the BS with him and Skull can like fuck right out. I can see that. For me, I think it's because of me. Okay, so here's the thing. I know that this is like Persona 5 shit spoilers, but I'll try my best not to talk too much about it, but I feel like with Morgana's character, especially his character story and such, I kind of wish they did something a little bit more different. Because like we kind of see the same case with Teddy in 4. Like for Teddy, like I feel like his character was handled extremely well in 4. Like I think Teddy's like one of the good like characters in 4, despite the fact that he's a pervert and shit. And I know people don't like the perfect character, but I think Teddy's like the one pervert character that I actually like, other than Ring a Bell from Bravely Default. Oh my god, I can't wait to play Bravely Default and stream it to you guys, because that's like one of the games that I like put in my to-do list for streaming. But like yeah, back to Teddy. I do think Teddy is like a good character. Like I do like how anyway, yeah, I do like how he's like a pervert, but like I find him entertaining, and I do like I like his character story and how eventually it leads to you unlocking his social link and such. Like I do like it a lot. I think like Teddy's like a well done character in 4. For Morgana, I don't know, like because of how they handled Teddy, I kind of predicted what Morgana's story was. And I kind of wish they kind of like subverted, like they did something different with Morgana, like throughout Persona 5, Morgana's like, oh, I have to be human because there's no way a cat has these complex dots like me. Like I feel like if they did actually make Morgana like originally a human and such, that would have been like a great, not only like them changing the character arc that Teddy did, they could technically reuse it, but like in a different way. But I feel like if they actually did make like Morgana like an actual human type of thing, I would have liked him a lot more, because it makes me go like, oh, okay, so like what the cat was saying was actually the truth sort of thing, because we're all used to cats being like not truthful and shit. So like yeah, and whatnot, and like cats in like stories and such, they're always portrayed as like tricksters and whatnot. They can lie sometimes, but I feel like if they done that with Morgana, that'd be like kind of a subversion of like the cat character. We're used to cats being like, oh, he's probably BSing me or like toying with me and such, but he's actually telling the truth, and then you learn that, oh, he was actually human and shit, and like that kind of makes you go like, oh, he was telling the truth. Oh, that's cool. Sort of thing. Like if they did that with Morgana, I would have liked them a lot more. But they didn't. They kind of like did something similar with Teddy, which I'm like, it was. Oh yeah, I don't know if I did too much for you, Rudo. I apologize if you never played Persona 5. I do apologize if I accidentally said too much. I didn't mean to. You can like ban me. Wait, none of you guys are mods. Okay, I just banned myself then. I'll do that later. I'll just pull up I'll just sit in the corner and like think blackly and such. But yeah, what else do you guys said? Persona 3 has some great characters and the theme is great. Just some of the story and characters are bad. Like Ken, to me, he's the worst kid character. Okay, when it comes to Ken, I honestly don't think Ken was that bad, if I'm gonna be real with you. I think the reason why was because, like, I understood his situation, and honestly, if I was going through the same case as Ken, I'll probably end up like him, to be honest, and such. But, like, I do like how they do show, like, Ken getting the short end of the stick after, his character arc and shit, but like at the same time they do like show enough room for him to improve, which I do like a lot. Like I do feel like Persona 3 Portable, when you play as a girl, can like justice. Like I know like his social link is justice and shit, but like I do feel like his social link that you can do with him in the in Portable playing as a girl, I feel like that made his character a lot better and such. And also if you're wondering what I think of him in the answer, I feel like he was also handled pretty well in the answer. I didn't hate him too much in that one either, because like the answer was like completely understandable why everyone acted so weird in that one. What else do you guys said? Same, Teddy wasn't a vet character and Morgana a character, but let's see. My playlist is so organized. 1 minute you're listening to the opening of Mary Scotto 1, the next minute you be listening to some old rock song. And last it probably ends up with a song in Outrun. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. That's interesting. For me, I wanted him to stay as a cat. To me, giving him a human form is like saying, oh, the annoying guy gets everything he wants to know. Okay, so I don't think it's a case of him getting a human form. I think it's a case of him originally, like, he was actually a human. Like, he was originally a human, but because of the whole, like, metaverse shit, he was turned into a cat and shit. And whatnot. Without getting to, like, the story details of Persona 5 and whatnot. Because I'm not sure if, like, Rudo played it yet, and I don't want to, like, spoil it for him. And such, but like, yeah, where am I? Am I even going the right way? Hold on, am I even going the right way? And such, but like, yeah, being something that you're not is not the way to go about setting yourself as better, but that's just me. I don't know, like, I do feel like Ken is like one of the weirder characters in Dre. Like, I will be honest, like, I do think he's like one of the more weirder characters. But I don't really, like, hate him as much as like most people do, but and everything. Hey, not only I have been spoiled about Persona 5 Royal, but I also played it after the spoilers, and after seeing the spoilers, I mean like, I see. Wait a minute, I did that wrong. I was gonna do... Oh yeah, Red doesn't have access to stuff like charge. Man, that sucks. I like her as a damage dealer, but because of her not having charge, it makes it hard for me to like do a fuck ton of damage with Red. Shit. I should have just done a normal attack and then followed up with like AoE. Oh, no worries, I understand, so I'm just so annoyed by Morgana. It's understandable. I honestly do find Morgana kind of annoying and such, but like, yeah. I do feel like Ken is like a lot better as the years go on, like, you know, with Persona Q and Q2, the arena games, and also the... like I said before, the Persona 3 portable like female character social link such, I do feel like they handle Ken's character a lot better in those compared to like original 3, because I do understand why he gets a lot of hate in that one. But like the later games, they did fix his character. I do like it a lot. Let's see, plus no one can tell me otherwise. Joker and Anne are made for each other. Yeah, I do think like they're a good ship. Other than Makoto, Haru, Futaba, Shogi Girl. Okay, like Joker gets a lot of good ships, okay? Like that's the thing about Persona 5 is how shippable everyone is.
これでよし。はい、増えました。おいおい、それ。
Paulo should have been more subtle at hinting at clear Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4 Golden, and Persona 5 Royal. Oh, okay, so you did play those games. For a second I thought you didn't, and I was thinking to myself like, oh shit, did I spoil it? Oh no. Rule even had a rule about spoilers. I didn't want to do that. That's good. I just don't like Ken, honestly. It's understandable. We all have characters that we don't like, regardless of like certain character arcs and such. Like, which is understandable. I do have like a few characters like after like seeing their character arcs and like how they get better later on, it still doesn't help me from like, you know, not like still not like, you know, not liking them and such. But like, okay, like a good example of that, like I'm thinking of like in the top of my mind is this character. Okay, so are you guys familiar with a game called Azure Gunboat? Because if you guys are, there's a character in that series, well, franchise, I need to be more precise, franchise. His name is Conan, and he's essentially the Sasuke character, but he's so fucking unlikable. Like, I did not like him whatsoever. Even after hearing his backstory and shit, and like you learn more of his backstory in each of the games, it still made me not like him. Like, I still didn't like the guy. He's like the worst. And the funny thing about that is like he's fun to play as. Like here's the thing, like Conan, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Like Conan in Azure Gunvolt 2, he's really fun to play because he's essentially like the Mega Man character, you know, like he has like extra weapons and shit. But like here's the cool thing about it. He can do 3 air dashes in a row. And like his whole gimmick is that he has to air dash on the enemy in order to do like a fuck ton of damage to them. Like he essentially has to air dash them to lock onto them. And at that point you can just press the fire button and then he just unloads like a bunch of like bullets and like missiles everywhere. Like it's so fun. It's so fun to play. Like he's literally designed to be like the air dasher character. And like his mobility is crazy as shit. Like it's amazing. But I do not like his character. He's such an asshole. And such. And what's even more funny is that he even has like a story, like there's a story mode for him and such. And even after the story mode and you get to see his ending and shit, I was like, yeah, this bastard deserved it. Like I did not like this guy. I did not like him whatsoever. But then I think my feelings towards him changed when you get to his spin-off series called The Luminous Avenger. That one actually made me like him. And I think that was the case of him not longer being like annoying. Like I didn't find him annoying anymore. And that he actually went through a really good character arc, even though that was mostly off screen. And honestly, like the Luminous Avenger games, I just felt bad for the guy at that point because like when you actually like go into like the lore of that series, I just ended up like feeling terrible for him, especially like in the first game, because like there's this one boss near the end, like I think it was like the second to last boss, where when you learn what that thing is, you just can't help but be like, oh my god, I feel bad for this guy. Like if I was in his shoes, I would literally be distraught. Like I would be literally sad and such. Like that's like it was something that I was like, yeah, no older brother should like experience that shit. Like I don't want to like get into detail of it because it's like an actual major story event. But like when you actually like see it and understand what's going on and shit, I was like, yeah, as an older brother, I don't think I can handle it. Like I will be so fucking distraught. And everything, but like yeah, and everything, but yeah, what did you guys wrote in the chat? Yeah, that's true. To me, Joker and Anne are, oh shit.
あの謎のナイトメアに遭遇
I didn't mean to do
しない
that.
ですね。
Okay, I'm gonna read you guys' chat real quick, and then I'll answer it real fast, and I want to let this cutscene play, but also I'm going to use this as an opportunity to take a bathroom break and such. But yeah, let me read you guys real quick. Okay, so yeah, that's true. To me, Joker and Anne are my you and Rise. You know me, I got to be on that cannon ship. I see. Same with Rain and Lisa from Cold Steel, right? Legend of Heroes, Trials of the Cold Steel, right? That one? Yeah, I do like Ryan and Lisa. They do make a good pairing. I think, like, out of all the girls of that game, I like the teacher. Like, I really like the teacher a lot. You know who I'm talking about, right? I can't remember the name on, like, the top of my head, but I like the teacher character. I like the teacher a lot. And such. I think I heard of that series. I can understand that. Yeah. Sure, go ahead. Alright, I think that's all you guys have to say. So I'm gonna let this cutscene play, and I'm gonna go, you know, take this as an opportunity to, like, take a bathroom break and such. But, like, yeah, I'll be right back.
かぐやはあいつに会いたいの？
まさか会わずに済むならそれがいいに決まってます。
曲がり角で突然ばったりなんてことが起こらないでほしいものね。
そんな恐ろしい敵なんですの？
戦えばこの中から死人が出てもおかしくないだろうね。
確かに尋常じゃなく強かったね。だから正直なところ、前の解放地区が壊滅させられた時、お通たちがいなくてよかったって思ってる。お通や人魚まで失ってたら私はもう。
姉ちゃん。
あいつはこれまで戦ってきたどのナイトメアとも違う気がする。
そうだね。あんなに容赦も躊躇もなく破壊の限りを尽くせるなんてね。
確かに我も見ただけでこいつはかなりの強敵だと思えたわ。
あいつの破格の強さもそうなんだけど、僕はもっと別の何かを感じる。うまく説明できないけど。
その勘は間違っていないわ。あれの行動パターンは他のナイトメアとあまりに違う。かなり異質な存在だわ。
そうですよね。だって普通ナイトメアは目白にしてるエリアから出ないんですよね。
あの謎のナイトメア以外には見たことはないね。
でもさ、おつ聞いた限りじゃあんたたちは何度も遭遇してるんでしょ？なのに一度も戦ったことないの？
それは戦っても勝てないから逃げて。いや、違う。逃げているのは僕たちじゃない。謎のナイトメアの方だ。あのナイトメア、なぜか僕たちが目の前に現れるといつも逃げていくんだ。
我の強さを見抜いたのかもしれんな。
はーちゃんの強さを見抜いたとかはないと思うけど、確かに不思議だね。
人魚姫！確かに動くものは破壊しなければ気が済まなそうなやつなのにね。
もしかして僕たちに何かある？
何かって？
それが分かれば苦労しないさ。なんなら気のせいかもしれないしさ。
でもそれもしかしたら
Alright, I'm
か
back.
なり重要なことかもしれないじゃない。何でもいいから思い出しなさいよ。
そう言われても。
でも仮に何か思い当たることがあっても、あの謎のナイトメア相手に実証しようなんて無謀が過ぎると思います。
それは白雪もそうだと思います。会わずに済むなら会いたくはないです。
そんな弱気でどうするの？奴はお父さんたちを殺したのよ。仇を討とうとは思わないの？
赤ずきん、落ち着けって。
ごめん、つい頭に血が上って。 でも赤ずきんの言う通り、何かを思い出せるならいつか遭遇した時に役に立つかもしれないわね。誰かあの謎のナイトメアを見て感じたこととかないかしら。
素早くて怖いやつだった。
ラプンツェルがナイトメアを怖いというのは珍しいけれど。
そういえばほんの少しだが言葉を喋っておった気がするのだが。
確かに。じゃあジャックさんやヘンゼルさんに近い存在なのかな。
けれど意思疎通ができそうな感じには見えませんでしたね。
会話ができれば謎も少しは解けるかもしれませんのにね。
そういえばあのナイトメア、逃げるまではまるで憎悪の塊って感じだったのに、でもいざ逃げるって時には重苦しい感情がすっと消え去ってた。まるで何かに怯えてるようにも。
あのナイトメアからよく気持ちが読み取れますね。
あくまで気がするでしょ。仮に確信があっても私たちにそれ証明できないでしょうしね。
まあそう言われればそうなんだけどね。
現段階では実証しようとしなくてもいいわ。些細な情報でも共有しておくことが大事なのだから。
まあナイトメアの気持ちなんてどうだっていいけどね。特にあのナイトメアをどうせいつか殺すんだしさ。
まあ何か思い当たる節を発見したらその時に発表し合うようにして、今は先に進みましょう。
そうだね。いつまでもここにとどまって考察してても危険だしね。じゃあみんな先に進もうか。
Alright, what do you guys said? Yeah, Rain and Lisa from Trials of the Cold Steel, they're my all-time favorite ship. That's understandable. I do feel like in the first two games, they're always together in the box art. Even in the title screen, I feel like, yeah, the game's like shipping them. Even though, like, you know, Rain is like, you know, our typical protagonist. He can end up with mini girls. And I do know there are people who really like shipping him with, I think it was the green hair girl. What was her name? Like Mise or something? I don't remember. But like, yeah, I remember people liking to ship him with her. And let's see what else. You mean Sarah, right? Yeah, she's a great woman to have. She's looking for a man. So of course you happen to find her, she might go for you. Yeah, I do like yeah, I do like Sarah. Yeah, I do like her. I think it's because like back when I played the first game, like the first Cold Steel game, and you know you get her in the tutorial and everything. Like honestly, like me like being able to like to control this character, and honestly I do like the whole like, you know, gun and sword like character, like, you know, someone that uses a sword and a gun. Like I do like those type of characters a lot, and the fact that she's like all about lightning and she's kind of like a good balanced character, question mark. Like I'm trying to go by memory. It's been a while since I played these games. Is why I like to use her and such. But like, yeah, overall she did a good first impression. I liked her a lot. Question mark blood packs. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know like the lore reason for these blood packs. If I'm gonna be honest with you, like think about it. Like this was a mechanic that 2 and Finale only do. And I know like the purpose of it is for you to analyze the blood packs, and then you learn that, oh, this blood pack, if you were to give it to one of the girls, they get access to like a bonus skill. And I know like you use it a lot in the early game because like it's free to use. It doesn't spend any SP, but to make up for that, it doesn't do a lot of damage at first unless you keep upgrading it. That means you have to look for more blood packs and such. Like honestly, like I don't know like the story reason for it. Like it's weird. Like I honestly thought like, oh, okay, this is fine. Like this is good for the early game and shit. But like later on in the game, when you get access to like other stuff, like I don't know. Like it's just kind of weird. So it's like skill axating. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that'll be a good comparison. Now, Rain works best with Alyssa. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Alyssa in the whole series. Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like out of like the girls that they pair him up with, I think he has the best chemistry with her. I do think that. But come on, you know I like the teacher character. I like that stuff. I do like shipping a guy with the homeroom teacher. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, I wanted to purge everyone for the longest time. There we go. I feel much better now. Wait, there was more of them? I did not notice that. That's so funny. God damn, he hits hard, but good thing I hit harder. Glad you see it, yeah. Indeed. Glad joy, yep. Also, Stella, I don't think you were here when I was complaining about Tiny Princess and how fucking useless it is in this game. Like, oh my god. Tiny Princess got nerfed so hard in this game. I am so disappointed that it got nerfed so hard. Like, okay, remember like how Tiny Princess literally makes the best equipment in the first game? I'm talking about original first game, of course. In 2, they nerfed it so bad to the point where it's practically useless. And whatnot. Like, here's a good example. Like, remember in the first game when you shrink the jelly item, it went from like 1,000 HP to like 3,000 and shit. Here's what happens when you shrink it. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Didn't change anything. It did not change anything. Like, the only thing that changes is, like, you know, the cursed fragment and the blessed fragment into, like, one of each other, which is fine. I actually like that. Flat and such. If you think that's even worse, that applies to weapons, too. There's literally no good weapons to shrink in Mary Sculpture 2. Like, I understand why, because, like, blood farms are, like, a whole different ballgame in terms of, like, broken-ass equipment, but, like, still, like, they nerfed it so bad. I was like, oh my god. Why? The only, like, thing that can like shrink and shit is like armor and such, and like I'm kind of grateful that they kept that, but at the same time, like, you get Dumbelina in the halfway point and it's practically not a lot of good armor to shrink from that point, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, here's like an example of an armor that still gets better when you shrink it. Hold on, I'm trying to like go down as fast as I can. Where is it? Was it this one? No, it was something else. I'm trying to remember. Where is it? It's not Mad Robe. It was the nurse outfit. Yes, the nurse outfit. Alright, okay, so hear me out. Look at its stats. 26 defense. Now let's shrink it. 58 defense and 60 magic defense, which makes you go like, oh, that's actually really good. But because of, like, you know, the equipment you get from blood farms being significantly better, like, look at this shit. Look at this. This is way better stat wise, and like, you know, you get BL. Who doesn't like BL and such? But yeah, because of that, useless. Fucking useless. I am ashamed that they nerfed it so bad. I don't think there's any good accessories that you can shrink in this game either, so we're just gonna ignore that. So yeah. So armor, yeah, there are some equipment that gets better when you shrink it, but Blood Farms does make it completely obsolete. Finale did fix this. Like, they did fix how Tiny Princess is in Finale. Like, they actually made it great again, and I'm grateful for that. and whatnot. Like when we get to finale, you'd be surprised at like how much they fix like Tiny Princess, you know, shrinking equipment and shit. Like you'd be amazed at like how actually like useful Tiny Princess is again in finale, because like, you know, the only time Tiny Princess is useful is in the original Mary Sculptor 1 and in finale. But yeah, once we get to finale and I show you guys like, oh hey, you can shrink this and shit and such, you're like, wow, if I knew about that, that would make the early game a lot easier. And not only that, but it complemented the blood farm equipment as well, because like despite the fact that, you know, they made it better again in finale, they didn't make it like super broken like in the first game, nor they make it super useless in the second game in remake. Finale had like a good middle ground, which I like a lot. Like it's like a really good middle ground and I like it. And you will see why. Just let's go back to exploring and I'm gonna read you guys' comments while that's happening. Nope, I wasn't in yet. Wow, that sucks. Yeah. So Dummy is now a nerf common rider now. Dummy is officially regulated to rider kick duty. Yep, pretty much. They nerfed Dumbledina. At the same time, she's still like, you know, busted because of the whole like physical Dumbledina actually being a good build. Yo, it's 2 rare enemies. We're gonna get a lot of experience from that. Holy shit. Okay, so I bet they're really against wind. Or maybe water. I'll try that. Let's toss in 1 water and 1 wind to see if that works. Also, I do like how you get like a bunch of like throwing attack items, and they're actually pretty decent, especially in the early game. Like I felt like throwing items in the first game were just kind of just there for these rare enemies, but in the second game onwards, they're actually pretty useful if you want to do like some chip damage. But who knows, like maybe in the early game they do a fuck ton of damage. Okay, it's not water. Alright, good to know. I just kind of wasted that, but it's fine. We killed him. I kind of wish I had like equipment that has fire rig, because like a lot of these enemies are weak against fire, but at the same time there's some that are weak against wind, I mean water and such, which makes like characters like Snow White and Ursu and Red Riding Hood be good here, and also Kaguya if she happens to go into like massacre mode. But Hamlin is like, I only know wind and earth. Like I don't know any fire or water. I need to get access to those through from the rig skills, which you can only get through the blood farms. I had to like pray that I'd be lucky enough to get it. That's the funny part about it. Okay, oh my god, look at that. Remember how like in the last encounter we got, it was like 18,000 for each character? Look at this, we got 6,000. That's a lot. Wait, why did I say 18,000? It's 1,800. Why did I say it like that? But yeah, we got a key. We got the club key. Wait, club. I think that opens the one down here. Or am I like blinking out? I don't know. I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 5 hours. It's almost 6 hours. And I'm kind of like slowly going into mush. And such. I'm just hoping to get to the core, Guardian, and fight it, and then that's where I will just like, you know, go back to home base, and that's where I will end streaming and everything. Hot damn, yeah, exactly. Like, wait, is this club? No, that's Clover. Oh, it is club. Wait, they call Clovers clubs? Like for card stuff? I didn't know that. I'm so used to calling them Clovers. Yep. Oh, I didn't know that. Let's see, clubs, spades, hearts, and diamonds. Alright, I know about the spades, hearts, and diamonds. I didn't know about clubs being, you know, I mean like, you know, Clover is actually called clubs. I didn't know that. Because like, going... That's fine. I can wait a little longer for Alice. You know, we can save her. And what you do, I want to fail her. Yeah. Let's see. Kill this. I just want to see her and hear her voice again, yes. You're just like me when I first like was hoping for Red Riding Hood to come back. I'm like, I miss Red. Where is she? Where's my waifu? And then, you know, we get to the station grounds and I was happy to see her, but she was in Blood Sculpture mode, so we had to like, you know, fight her a little bit and then we can like recruit her. Did I hear the neighbor's cat's nyani? I don't have any neighbors with cats. That's just, family. I'm sorry if they're a little loud. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I could do this. I almost did a dumbass mistake. Oh, heavy poison. Wait a minute, I could do this. There we go. Oh, look at that damage. Exactly, I want to see Alice so badly, I miss her. Yeah. Did I have a diamond key? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's good. Oops. I did not mean to do that. It's the core! We finally found it! Oh my god. I've been like waiting for this. Holy shit. Let me recover everyone's HP. Actually, that was the City Streets OST. They have cat meowing. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you guys like heard my relatives talking and such. I was like, oh no, I didn't like put enough silencer stuff on. Well, the jail is in a bigger state of despair than in the first game. Yeah. I do like these remixes of the old track. Like, honest, like for reals, I do like it a lot. Alright, I'm gonna crank up the difficulty because like you know me. I already played this game before. I already know what to do and shit. Might as well just make it more difficult and such. But like yeah. No, I don't hear a ding but you in the game itself. Okay, good. Because like there was like some because sometimes my relatives were like come in and like say stuff to me and I'm like, oh no, I don't want like them to accidentally say something that might dox me or something. And such. Like I do like my relatives a lot. Like I do understand. Like they might accidentally do like a tiny oopsies and shit, but like I do want to be. I do try to tell them to be careful and everything. And such, but like yeah. All right, so we're gonna kill this thing quickly. I hope it doesn't take that long, and then you know we go back to home base, and that's why I'll end stream. Okay, let's go.
これさえ壊せばナイトメアの不死性は消えるんだ。
前に来た時にこれを壊せていたらよかったんだけどね。
仕方ないさ。ごめん。あの時はコアのことも知らなかったんだ。とにかくさっさと壊そう。暁、待って。コアはだいたい万人のメリケンが。邪魔をするな。
我も負けてはおれぬ。
ああ、もうハーメルまで。仕方ない。みんな二人に続くぞ。
Same, I'm like that with my mom. She tries to talk when I'm playing a game and I know that feeling. Yeah, but for my case it's because of like, you know, because of me live streaming and such, like I don't want like them to accidentally, you know, give something that might, you know, give away any private information on myself because like I'm the type of like person that would like to keep things like everything about myself being like, you know, secret. I don't want a lot of people to know, especially when it comes to the internet, because I have seen a lot of like, you know, streamers getting the short end of the stick when like fans learn about like their private life and such. Like I know that's the same case for celebrities, but like after seeing that I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep a lot of things to myself and make sure that nothing happens. And when Osu being the voice of reasoning, yep, Osu is always the voice of reasoning here. Okay, I do like how this enemy is literally called Marvel Wars. Like, that's like the funny thing about this thing. But yeah, same here honestly, yeah. I don't blame them for like making mistakes and such, but I just, you know, I just try to warn them like, oh hey, like, can you not do that and such. Okay, I'm curious. How much damage would Hamlin do with a level 2 crit plus charge plus rage rush? I want to see this. Are you guys ready? Let's do this. Let's see. Elsie only took away like a little bit of his HP, and is weak against wind, so that's good. So let's try this. How much damage was that? 1/4. That hit hard. Holy shit. And now we flip its back. Oh, I just thought of something. Damn it, it didn't flip. That sucks. God damn it. Yes, thank you. Do this. Max crit. Alright, let's see how much damage this will do. Not that much. I feel like my team synergy is not that great. But at least we killed it. Alright. Alright, so I'm being called by family, so I want to make this play by itself. LBBRB.
立ちふさがるが時間の無駄だっての。
圧倒的でしたわね。
さすがは我のライバル。このくらいでなくてはな。
このくらい全然大したことないよ。
また敵が来る前に早くコアを破壊しましょう。
それもそうだね。暁、よろしく頼む。じゃあ破壊するよ。
これでまた監獄塔が伸びてるといいんだけど。
いや、ナイトメアが苦しんでるのが伝わってきたんだ。
本当に？気のせいなんじゃないの？
気のせいじゃないと思うな。だっておつーちゃんだけがジャックさんの言葉や心をちゃんと分かってあげられてるんだもの。
そうね。ツーはジャックのたどたどしい言葉を他の人より理解しているわね。
だからこそ一緒の部屋で過ごしているんだしね。
でもどうしておつだけナイトメアの感覚がわかるんだろう。どうしてと言われてもなぜか分かってしまうとしか。
おつにだけ備わっているなんて謎よね。
でもそれを言うなら私たち決式少女の存在自体が
謎なんじゃないですか。確かにそれは言えてるかも。
ブラッドスケルター化なんて普通の人間には起こらないことだものね。
そういえば昔、私たちには両親がいないって話になったよね。
そうだね。少なくとも僕には両親との記憶が一切ない。
確かに明確に記憶を持ち合わせてはいないですけど、ラプやハーメル、それにグレーテルはどうなんですの？両親？よくわからないけど、ラプンツェルは一人だったよ。
我も両親などはおらぬぞ。生まれた時から勇者を宿命づけられた孤高の存在というやつよ。最初は魔王だったくせに。
私にだって両親はいないわ。ヘンゼル兄さんはナイトメアだったし。
じゃあ皆さんも両親がいらっしゃらないんですね。少なくとも気づいた時には一人だったな。
気づいた時か。僕はどうだったかな。姫だ。僕は意識を持った瞬間からただ人魚姫に会いたいと思っていた。
おつーち
ゃん。さすがおつーって感じだね。生まれた時からなんて、それってもうストーカーの領域よ。
失礼だな。愛だよ、愛。
確かにそれは筋金入りね。
ラプンツェルも人魚大好きだけど、おつーには負けた。
ラプも相手が悪かったね。
でもみんな大好きだからそれでいい。
いい子たちばっかりでお姉さん嬉しいよ。
どうしたグレーテル？
別に少し考え事をしていただけ。それよりそろそろ先に進んではどう？
それもそうだね。よしみんな行こうか。
Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry for it being long. Alright, so we're going to home base. So the thing that my relative called me over was for a party. Like, it was a party that they told me that they planned, but they didn't like notify me. So because of that, I didn't know. So I ended up having to stay there for a little. But I'm not gonna go into deeper detail of that. And I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. It's kind of like a case of like, wait, I didn't know that. They should have told me beforehand. Because if they did, I would have just postponed it, like the stream to tomorrow then. Sort of scenario, you know what I mean, right? It's kind of a case of like, you should have let me know beforehand, and I could have like planned things out a little better. I didn't mean to like, you know, BBRB such for like a long time and everything, but like, yeah, okay, I did save. So I'm gonna pull up the ending screen because this is where we're gonna be ending stream. I really do apologize for making you guys wait long, and this is kind of like an awkward way to end a stream and such, but like, yeah, so we took down the core of the city streets. We had to fight the nightmare. Was hope we can get Alice so we can make Stella happy. I really hope we can get to Alice and such, but like, yeah, I feel like I want to do the side quests off stream and also do some blood forms off stream as well, so I can get some really good equipment for both, not only for my red and also for Alice if she's coming back soon. And what else would I say before I say goodbye to you all, guys? Oh yeah, also like start the stream with affection events because like we need to make red and also to some extent maybe Alice to have like some affection events in so we can get some really busted genocide skills and whatnot. But like, yeah, I think that's all I have to say to you guys. Let me like read you guys' chat real quick before I could say goodbye. And let me pull out my phone. Let's see. I wonder what's the Blood Maiden's moms look like. The nightmare's going to go back to lazing around watching nature documentaries. Yeah, I believe it. Let's see. Oh, trust me, it makes me happy when Alice comes too. Yeah. But yeah, I do apologize to you guys for having this awkward ending for a stream. But like, yeah, I will do a stream tomorrow. Usual time, 11 a.m. PST time. We here we have the gel bonus wheel spinning and oh yeah, I'm sorry you guys. I didn't mean to like make you guys sit there and watch the gel roulette just continue to spin and whatnot. I didn't mean it. I really do wish my relatives like inform me ahead of time because I'm a stickler when it comes to like me making plans for my day and such. I didn't mean for things to go completely monkey wrenched and such. But like, yeah, I do apologize. I hope I do better next time and everything. But like, yeah, I want to say goodbye to you all. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye. And also let me read you guys this chat real quick. The Joe Roulette is in its natural habitat. Yes, it does. It was so bad, but no worries. Yep. But yeah, I want to say goodbye. So yeah, goodbye. This is the end. I'm gonna go. What do you call it? Pull up my OBS and click stop streaming. So yeah, this is the final goodbye. Goodbye. I'm waving even though you guys don't like see the camera, and I don't even have a face camera to begin with. But like, yeah, bye bye. Thanks. Have a good one. Bye. Have a nice day. Yep. Thank you, you guys. You too. Have a good one.